so we're live. Okay. Cool. Cool. So we're live. Okay, I'm kind of getting used to this. So I have my student in the arena, and we will be playing a bit. Just want to get everything. I made a mistake. We'll be starting in 1 minute. 1 minute, I want to get this done. Session 7. Hello to the 1 week. 3 sessions until 7. Okay, hopefully it is. Wait, I should do it. And put this here. Cool. Perfect. So if you are watching, just if the student in the thing is watching, just do me a favor. Mute the stream until the end. You can stay in the stream if you'd like, but until like what's the word? While we're playing our games, I'm going to comment on your play. So I prefer if you didn't hear that live, instead look back on it when you're not. So. So we can start now. So we fit for the warm-up game, because I have not played. Hopefully. Sorry, one sec. Message. Sorry for being preoccupied. There we go. Okay. Okay. I believe everything is working. Yep. Let's go. That should have conversion. You don't want to add on, you want to jump shot. Pick it up. Okay. Ooh. Should have gotten hit by that. Hello, T-John. Thank you for the follow. Good forward air coverage. Nice. Alright, this is actually working out very well. This is such a far enough. Oh my god. Very good. Should have gone with it. Should have gone with it. little too much on that commitment. But you had the right idea. You should have just committed. But you kind of hesitate. Like in those situations, you don't have to go for it. I'll explain what I mean. Good banana. I kind of played into it a little bit, but it was still, it wasn't bad. Just be careful. That's a little too middle. Whoa, okay. Nice cover. Obviously risky, but when you have that sort of read, that's what you go for. Oh, well, did you jump? Honestly, you should have been right there. Okay, I challenged your pressure. Unfortunately, Diddy, not a very... No, so many things going wrong. But Diddy, unfortunately, not very much range. So you do have to keep in mind that your pressure is not this one. That's just one thing actually, if you're watching, that you can do against Diddy is like trying to carry banana throw. I know that like it does take quite a read, but if you can get one, it will throw it off very good. Because usually they do not expect people to go for that sort of thing. Right? So against the mid-level reads who like mash it, carrying banana is actually really smart. It'll make them do setups that they would never, or like it'll make them hack or something. Doesn't really sound like I'm rapping. Nice side dude. I'm not gonna mash. I'm not mashing here. Good banana throw. A little risky, but we do keep in mind. I'm getting converted on. Just banana throw is frame 7 out of shield, I believe, and height there is -6. So technically it's fine to do as long as you don't expect it to hit, because it is technically on one frame, but didn't work, but you don't have to go for it again. I know you want to get the kill, but right now is the last time you want to be playing. Good. Oh. Good throw. No! That was actually really funny. The tie two thing. Oh! Lower the game sound. Perfect. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Just let me know if that's better. Also, hold on, everybody. Yeah, you can just let me know if something is wrong. Thank you, Humility, for the follow. Okay. Let's continue. So, very good stuff so far. A lot of good jump coverages. We went over this a little bit last section. You have very good instincts. You do just have to be a bit careful with the pricing. Be careful. A little panic. You don't have to rush those situations. You do have to pick an option to get it wrong, but you don't want to set the panic either. You really can. Really, you want to pick between air dodging and doing nothing. It's kind of a 50-50. I believe for Diddy there's no way you can challenge it and not at least good conversion. Sorry, I was thinking too much about that. That's so strong for Diddy. I just lost my dad. Good episode. challenge back. That was I think I didn't land it. I believe that was just the one frame. It is very close. It is a one frame difference between the Did you not have a jump there? I would have gone in for that. If I had realized. That's a mistake on my end. Oh, I didn't expect you to be able to back air. Oh, God. No! I rolled into it. Okay. This is another big thing you can do. Taking Diddy's banana, even just holding it, is really powerful. Because it is one of his main moves. Also, you can convert off that. If you have a leap where you're throwing banana like that, you can try for a fair or something. Even if it whips, it's pretty hard to manage. Good up. Good up. He's very perceptive. He likes to go to the side views. They're very powerful. It could also be me being afraid at hypersense, but I'd rather make it a compliment. Because I honestly think it is. That a kill? Oh, that would have been robbery. Oh no! Come on. Still a bit too long. I'm not using streamlines. I'm using just happened to my Okay, you guys tell me if that's better. That good? Is that better? Yeah, I'm not using Streamlabs.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's a bit quiet on my end, but I don't really care as long as I can do that. God. One minus VI in sequence and never in this game. Man, you gotta be mixing up the VI. That was such a nice one. I did it again, by the way. I could have easily got died in the same time. in those situations when you feel like you're about to fight, sometimes it can be helpful to remember that you can challenge the opponent. Obviously, if they're tracking you in a way, it's different. You can always look for those sorts of little ways of challenging them. I'm getting schmecks. I really am. It's an unfortunate truth I have to come to it. What a smart comment. That was all lucky on my end, by the way. He wants to click on the extreme one. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. So smart. I think you gotta do it.
Wins.
Okay. If it's not changing at all, then I'll try it in this way. Let's see if this works. Tell me if that's better. Is that better? You guys can just let me know. This is kind of a little bit of an adjustment period. I'm not really used to being not only on camera, but needing to actually fix things about the game. Usually, you know, I just like send the person the arena and we just play. This is kind of crazy. Okay. I'm getting thoroughly schmixed. How are we gonna teach you disadvantage if you're never in it, dude? Cut me some slack. Nice. How does he deal with this? I would like to see. He has no way of pressuring me at life. You can F-tilt. You have to force me to do something. It sounds weird, but like if you don't have a means of forcing me to pick an option after my invincibility runs out, then you essentially not only have to react to what I do, you have to react to when I do it, which is an awful position. It makes your job so much worse. Even though I'm getting thoroughly schlocked. Yeah. Thoroughly schlocked. Damn, explaining this and playing is like hard. I gotta work on my autopilot. I do play Ike though. Just kind of like free damage. He didn't fall for it. Okay. Nice coverage. The gun coverage is really smart, I'm not gonna lie. I think it is at least. I can't even tell if it's a hard reader if he's just covering. Oh, I thought I had banana. Oh, did I jump? Dude, I was looking at a notification. I was looking at a notification and I lost my jump. Thank you for the follow. Wham Bam Village. I think Diddy is a very interesting character. He's got a lot of interesting stuff. He's not... he does very well against Ike, I'll put it that way. But I wouldn't say I hate him. I think he's interesting. But I can see, like, in some matchups, I can see why you would. Oh boy. This character can be a menace. Okay. Oh, no, I wanted him to roll. Don't you dare. Okay. Be careful with that jump. Usually you want to jump in a direction. You want to pick a way to go. You don't want to just jump straight up. I gotta start using that more. Dash attack gets pretty hard bodied as an approach option by up B. Okay. Interesting. Try not to fair me out of shield like that. You can get hard punished for it if I shield it. Again, get down to a coverage. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Buffer tech. Oh, it's Slime. Hey, Slime. What's up? Hey, Diddy. He does do well versus like, yeah, that was a rest in peace moment. It's okay. I was trying to do a reverse up B and just messed it up. I hesitated. It was my fault. But yeah, I think considering the chat. Oh no. I did my stream startup. But considering the chat, it looks like game audio is better. So you're good, man. You're doing better than me day one. Thank you. I tried to get everything like hard set up. Like I spent hours getting everything ready. So it's not like I did this just running in no prep blind luck. I did put in a lot of effort into making sure everything worked. I am a little bit worried about the call, because in a few games, hopefully, we're going to get Infernape on stream, which I am a little worried about, because I'm not 100% sure if it's going to work. Oh no. Dude, I'm getting shit. Good try with the F tilt. Again, remember, you have to force me to pick an option at some point. You can't just let me ledge hang. Don't think that jump is right. I could be wrong though. Good, perfect. Perfect F tilt. I'm dead. That's like, firstly, that's just how you deal with Ike up B. You want to put a hitbox in that area. But secondly, you also want to do that to my ledge stall. I believe that Biddy F tilt hits. Could be wrong about that actually. That might actually be tougher than I thought. Yeah, you have to find a way to pressure me. You have to find a way to pressure me at ledge. A little bit of aggression out of the corner, a little bit. Just, like, a little bit. As I said, a little bit. Just be careful. That's all. Nice. Oh, good mix up on this overhead. Expected spot dodge. Nice. I'm getting greedy with my own grabs. Biddy's not a character you can dash grab very easily. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Nice. That fair was nice. The fair in neutral was alright, especially if you had a read. Just be wary that that is kind of like anti-airable, you know? Obviously it requires a bit of outplaying, but like I can upper that very easily. You just have to be careful. Nice. Good mix up with ledge. I'm gonna run into that banana all day. But be careful. That can kill you. Yeah, you have to hair dodge that, unfortunately. dead. Nice. Coverage, yes. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta implement that. It wasn't there at the beginning, but honestly, considering that you've been doing it more and more consistently, it's probably just because you were warming. So yeah, that's how you deal with like upbeat, by the way. He's very vulnerable as he, what's the word? As he rises. Like when you upbeat like that, you want to hit it with a hitbox. Oh, excuse me. So, it's 4:26. I think at maybe like 4:30 or so we'll call, and hopefully the audio will work.
Go!
I kind of want to see how he deals with kind of like the short hop mashing. I don't know how that didn't hit him. I don't know how I didn't hit him. Good fair. That was great recognition. Yes. Mistimed, but the right idea. Don't dash grab like that. You can get nared very easily. This in the corner is weak. Keep that in mind. It requires a very hard read, and honestly, I wouldn't even go for it at high percents. Even if you do have that read. Just because it's such a risk. For just a grab. Nice. Nice. Caught the double jump. Oh, I didn't mean to grab. Nice. Yeah. I kind of have the coverage on both. When you tomahawk like that and then you dash back, I can still upbeat it even if you don't really swing a hitbox. Good frame trap. Very good frame trap. Another thing you can do to Diddy if you get the chance is to keep his banana away from him. Like if you leave it in the corner, he doesn't get to use it. And it's almost like you have it in your hand. Nice coverage. Nice. I have to start to like time it so that I can punish it with shield. Like that was I think that was like 1 or 2 frames off from being punishable. Just because it was the back hit of Nair instead of the front hit. Yeah. That gun was a little risky. Just because it's all out of it. But yeah, good stuff so far. I think I'm gonna do one more game, and then we'll talk more. Yeah. There's a couple like disadvantage things. Like a lot of times you go for the same side B mix up, like you'll do side B and then you'll do the reverse down B, which is fine on its own. And if you're not getting punished for it, it honestly isn't that big a deal not to mix it up. But against like really good players, they'll wait to punish you for it. So you do have to just keep in mind that it's what you're doing. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily have to mix it up. God, what a jump coverage. I don't know if there's like a very specific percent where that's true, but I'm glad it's not happening to me. Good back air. I could feel that dash grab. You gotta be careful with it. Nice. Nice down smash. Oh, I expected monkey flip. If you're looking to catch side B, that was a perfect time to monkey flip, by the way. Yeah, that's a habit. You can't side B like that. I mean, you can't gun like that. Landing gun is okay if I'm nowhere near you. And even then, it's not fantastic against Ike, just because of like Peanuts being able to get nullified very easily. Oh, be careful. I thought you were dead. Could be reversed there. Oh. Shouldn't have waited. Now I go for up smash. Oh no! Wanted to parry it. It was still there! Oh my god, I almost died for that. I completely forgot that it was still there. Perfect. Perfect. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, I figured Nair would kill. Good down throw. Nice. Good conversion. Left tilt? In those situations, when I do it high, you can go for a fair and stuff me. Nice for the shield. Perfect for the jump. Oh no. Starting to mash in air. Starting to. Can't dash in like that every single time. Just gotta keep in mind that I can fall. Perfect F tilt. I can challenge you as well. I'm dead, yeah. Again, very good. You do have to keep in mind, I would like to play one more game just to show you that you can get challenged in specific situations where you're not really respecting them. Here, let me just.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, nice coverage. Yeah. Nice. There it didn't work out, but sometimes you can get it back there though. I'm just getting reacted on. He knows I want to jump to get out of the situation just because I want to show him neutral. Thanks for roll. I was just unsafe. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Unfortunate. Nice. Nice perception. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, it crossed me up. Oh. Okay. Nice. Again. Starting to mix me with Z drops after 10 games. Like you weren't doing this before. That was unsafe. That's why it felt weird. That's why you hesitated, I think. Ooh, I was dead there. I keep doing that without thinking. Definitely Ike's least safe move. One of them. Nice jump. I'm starting to overcommit myself a little bit. Oh, am I dead? No, I can't be. Unfortunately, you missed your timing on that. That would have been. That was just plot armor. I did not deserve to die there. Oh man, this is an interesting game in particular. I have to slow down a bit, I think, just personally. I know I really shouldn't be talking about where I'm making mistakes, but first stream, I think I'm a little amped up. Want to go aggro. Gotta take it slower. I just read the jump, not really your fault. Oh no. Oh, that shield push was so smart. Good jump coverage. He's just playing really well. Like yeah. That was just very smart. That shield push was so smart. Did that poke or did I just drop? I'm not sure. I think I dropped, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's get him on the phone. Let me just do one quick thing. Be 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Get him on. Alright, let's see if this works. See if this works, guys. I said stage to random. Oh yeah, my fault. I said it to PS2. I didn't remember. My bad. Hey,
Maybe?
okay. Is it doubled? You guys tell me. Is it? Can you do me a favor and just talk for a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it too loud? I'm not.
On your end,
I'm
no,
asking,
it's fine.
I'm asking chat because I just.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's not your fault. Don't worry about it. For now, just to be. Ooh, I think I muted stream. For now, just to be safe, I'm gonna lower you a little bit, just to make sure you don't go too high or too loud.
Mhm.
I think that should be. Okay, so obviously very good stuff. I am not to John like day one, but I am still kind of getting used to the whole stream thing, so I'm playing a little amped. But like you're still playing very well, right? You got anti-air coverages, you got very nice setups. That shield push that just happened was wild. Yeah, you're playing really well. I can feel it. I don't know if you're hyped up to be on stream too. I could be wrong. But like you're playing very confident, I think.
I mean, I think it's just, I guess more so like the stuff we talked about last time, right? Like in terms of tomahawking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've been trying to do that a fair bit more, and you were doing it a lot to me too, right?
Yeah.
And I guess that's something that's what I'm having to work over, you know, like is making sure I don't get hit by that as much in neutral. But, like trying to get that to work, and this again, working on coverage, like that past week, really helped in terms of like placements I did like this past weekend. So
Wait, you
thanks for that. For
you
sure.
placed really well?
I guess yesterday, I think there was a Get Clip tournament, and I got the top 64 for the first time. So that
Wow.
was a big
Wow.
accomplishment for me.
That's impressive, man. That's actually really cool. That's actually awesome because I felt it. I felt you going for that side B in neutral, right? Because you had banana. Like I could feel. And yeah, you're actually right. Now that you mention it, that's something that you weren't doing before. That's insane.
And then,
Wow.
and then also, I guess another really important milestone was this past Friday. I actually won my first tournament ever. Like,
Let's
it was
go.
a smaller. Like, it felt great. It really did. And like I think what we did like the first time, again, like it's basically reading, really focusing on reading. Like as the opponent, like it helped a lot.
Yeah, like
And also,
I was.
it got me out of a situation.
Yeah, just to elaborate on what you're saying, when I talk about reading the opponent, essentially, I gave him the advice of try and think really, think of the person you're playing as a human being with specific desires that they have. And I'm getting the. Sorry. But essentially, if you can acknowledge the fact that your opponent wants something from the game, you can use that against them, right? Instead of it just being, pushing buttons against what feels like an AI, which especially nowadays is how it kind of feels online. So, sorry. I'm trying to get things to be quiet. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, I think it's fixed now. So, let's continue. So, a couple things. Nothing major though. Like really, you're playing very solid. I think from here for you, it's going to be a lot of personal growth. Like it's not really going to be stuff that I can help, that I can tell you what to do. It's more going to be stuff that I can help you with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like now it's going to get more mental, right? Because you've won a tournament, you're placing well, right? Obviously, it's Wi-Fi, so it is a bit of a different game. But at the same time, like you play a Diddy that will be fine offline. Like you're not playing Wi-Fi. You're playing very fundies, even if it is a little aggressive. So, the thing about a couple of the things that I was seeing. Damn, I'm getting distracted by the things. I don't know how to stop that. I don't know if it's coming through. It's fine. It's whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe me actually. Hold on.
I don't think so. It sounds like a Discord notification.
yeah, that might be me then. Hold on.
Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Okay. No problem, man. Take your time. I'll just kind of ramble while you work on that. So, y- the thing about your game, right? It's kind of there are just a couple little things, right? For one, when I'm at ledge, right? I don't
Yeah.
know exactly what the optimal move is for Diddy. Can you hit me while I'm vulnerable at ledge? Like, can you hit this character?
I think a down tilt should be able to. Like, I guess when you do an up B, F tilt works really well, but otherwise, I don't think it can.
You don't think you can hit me there? Okay. You have to find a way. I think I'm dead here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You have to find a way to force me to get off ledge. Because if I can do this and just not feel any risk, then you have to not only react to what I do, you have to react to when I do it. Right?
Yeah.
So for Ike, right? Ike always has whatchamacallit, this. So can you go to ledge and do what I was doing? I know there are some like funny combos you can do like this. I don't think it'll work on Diddy until like 20. But you could do down tilt. Oh shit. Sorry. You could do down tilt grab on some characters at ledge. You can do down tilt up B kill on some characters at ledge. So essentially, with Ike, right, not only do you have all this range and all this pressure that you can exude on the opponent, right?
Yeah.
You can cover pretty much anything if you are like reacting right and are ready. You also have things like down tilt, back air, right? Which at ledge, like if you just hang on ledge, will kill you so early. I missed spacing, but you get the point. That would probably kill you, right? Down tilt fair at higher percent. Essentially, I force you by standing here to do something, right? Because when I have that sort of power over the situation, I don't have to react to when as hard. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So like your ledge trapping game will get much better if instead of like waiting in this area for me to get up into banana or like waiting in this area for me to jump or roll, you actively force me to. Now this will vary between characters, like what sort of pressure you can exude on different characters will vary, right? Like with Diddy, for example, like right here, like you can't really hit me with anything massive, right? But something to keep in mind, I believe if you're here, you can just down air, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think that the sweet spot might be able to go underneath the ledge.
Yeah, so you can, so just try it. Yeah, you can down air, right? So when I say like when I'm at ledge you have to pressure me, you can do it with something like this, right? You can stand here, banana at ledge, right? And then boom, and I'm dead, right? At pretty much any percent. As Ike, it's like probably 20, it's guaranteed. So just keep that in mind that when you let me stay here, you're making your ledge game way worse. Right? Like it's night and day between forcing an option. And again, like, yeah, that almost killed me. It will kill me after that hit. But again, you don't want to be standing here because then you lose your ledge trap, right? You want to be standing in a range where it's always a threat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Other than that, not really all that much. I was gonna say F-tilt my recovery, and to everybody watching, you always want to challenge Ike recovery. Just do me a favor, F-tilt me. Cool.
Oh,
It's
mistimed it.
all good, mistimed it. Oh, that one was harder. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We'll get it. Yes, exactly. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it's vulnerable, but believe it or not, at the peak of the up B, it is extremely vulnerable. You can hit it with almost any hitbox. Even Diddy, who does not have... You don't have disjoint on that F-tilt, right? It's not... You don't have invulnerable arms, right?
I think it actually might be invulnerable.
Oh, okay. Well, Diddy is a special case, but even in situations where characters don't have invulnerable arms, they'll trade. And the trade is always in the favor of the person on stage. Like, Ike always loses that trade. It's never good for him. Right? Crom has some wonky things where if you're, like, in the air a little bit, he can kill you with the up B. Ike doesn't have that. right? He has to get you at a very specific space to kill you. Like Chrom can do it at much more obnoxious angles, to say the least. Right? Like if you're here and you jump, you can die by Chrom, but Ike doesn't have that luxury. Right? So just something to keep in mind that that's how you pressure that recovery. You can also do it to Chrom. It's a bit of a risk to do an aerial though, a bit. So anyway, other than
I've been that a lot for you.
what'd you say?
I said I've been punished by Chroms up here a fair bit, like, a couple times at least. So I try and jump off and hit him.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is quite. Yeah, Diddy can straight up dare Ike recovery. That's another thing you can do. F tilting it is fine, right? F tilting it is good. If you want to get a kill, or if you're really confident, you can just jump over me and down it. And that will kill me at the same percent as down it, right? Like, it'll kill me at the same percent as ledge. Right, so here, you could try it now. The problem...
Catch him at the top, right?
Yeah, you gotta catch me, like, at my head. Exactly. Perfect.
Yeah.
And without a jump, I'm dead at 0, right? So, the thing about that, though, is that I can mix up the height of the recovery, and I can mix up the spacing of the recovery. Right? So, if I want to, I could kill you, right? Like, let's say if you're a stop down, for example, and I know you want to try and spike me, I can move back a little bit, intentionally with ledge, and take you with me, right? That's not fun. Yeah, that's a free stock. So F tilting it is safe and like the safe counterplay. But if you want to take it's not, I wouldn't call it a risk, but it could be a risk. You know what I mean? Like a slight risk, a little bit more of a call out, I would say. A little bit more of a call out, then you can go for a kill. You just have to keep in mind that I can not only mix up height, and also mix up distance between ledge, or where my head actually ends up.
No, definitely. I think for me, though, I feel like that's one thing I probably need to get a little better at catching the up with the spike before I start going for it more often, because like I feel like for me, if I miss and like that's the reason like a stock gets taken, kind of hurts the mental a little bit. But
Yeah, that is true.
I can work on it. Sure.
Yeah, that's something you can practice, and the thing about that is that once you get that sort of confidence, you can apply it to other recoveries that are very similar. Like you could do it to Cloud. Even though Cloud has a much worse, like it's much easier to challenge Cloud. But yeah, like once you get that confidence, you'll be able to go after more edge guards in general, not just against Ike. So yeah, that is something you should definitely. It is 4:54. We already did, like, I already commented over your games, and I believe the VODs will be up for 2 weeks if I read the thing right. So I kind of, like, normally I would play more just because, whatchamacallit, that's what I do, right? Because I like having, what's the word? You hear my commentary, but because you already have my commentary, it's kind of not necessary. So I think we can just talk about, like, one more thing, and I wouldn't quite call this a problem. It's just something you want to be aware of. You know, I don't think you're quite aware of it. In two things. One, when you jump, generally it's to avoid a situation. So when you jump straight up, you don't, like, it's not the worst thing to do. It's honestly not terrible, because you do get yourself up and away. But if you pick a direction, not only do you get that ability to momentum switch, right? You get to mix up as Diddy, because you can do like reverse, like you can monkey flip in other directions. Like when you jump in a direction, you have kind of, not only have you gotten out of a situation in a specific way, you also give yourself more movement options to land. Right? So jumping straight up isn't necessarily a problem, but you might want to also implement like jumping in different directions, like double jumping. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Right. And another thing, this isn't really, again, this is not so much a problem as it is just something to be aware of. You do a lot of, like when you're in this general area where Ike was at his peak, you do a lot of side B, and then you look for B reverse down B. And this is actually a concept I'd like to introduce. It's about not getting punished for things, like, and doing them again. And that's not a problem. Like, if you're not getting punished for this and then be reversing it, you can do it again. It's just that, yeah, exactly. It's just that really good players will punish you for it to kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah, so it's just something that you want to be aware of. It's not that you can only do it once and then you have to mix it up, or that you ever have to mix it up against some specific players. It's just that you have to be aware of it, and it felt at points that you were just kind of doing it out of muscle memory, which is a trap that's very easy to fall into with characters that have a lot of movement options. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So do you think it's better to use this as like more of an escape option then, or like?
Well, that's what it is. It's an escape option. It's a landing option. You weren't using it improperly. It's just that you want to make sure that you're doing empty monkey flip, right? Monkey flip into, maybe you reverse it, or you wave bounce it in a different direction, right? Maybe you stay in one spot. You don't even monkey flip over at all. Like, that's my point, is that you want to keep a mix up of those things. If your opponent is keen on punishing one or two, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's just my 2 cents on your gameplay. I think you did very well. I am going to send the arena to the next person, because it is 457. Right?
Yeah.
But honestly, I really do think that you're kind of at a level that it's not so much about what you're doing anymore, right? Like, even when you make mistakes, it's not for a lack of understanding. It's either like whiffed frames. Like, for example, you did a down smash on my shield before. The principle of what you were trying to do with a landing catch was fine. It's just that you did it with an unsafe move and died for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're at a point where it's a lot more about the technical aspect of the game than your fundamental understanding. That's just stuff you're going to have to figure out yourself, like what you cover a landing with, or if you can, right? That's just right, and I can help you with that, but it's not really something that I can just fix, you know. It's something that you kind of have to like develop and experience on your own.
So I guess more so it'll come with time, you think?
Exactly. Not only time, but like dedicated effort toward improving that aspect. Because time and time and improvement aren't 1-to-1, but they do go hand in hand, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of the time, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you get what I'm saying. I'm sending the link to the arena to the next person. All right. Good job, my man. That was awesome. Very well played. And congrats on your like tournament stuff. Like, that's awesome. Top 64 in a what? It's not quite a C tier, right? But it's still pretty big.
It was a max capacity tournament for like 512, I think.
Yeah, that's wild. That's a ton of people. Top 64 is a massive achievement. Yeah, nice job, man. That's awesome.
Yes, really appreciate it. Hopefully we can play again soon.
Yeah, totally. Cool. All right. So that is session 1 of the day. Now we have Slam up. So put this away. Saturn, thank you for the follow. Cool. All right. Let's get the next guy in here. Okay. Let me just leave the call on Discord. Okay, and the next guy's on his way. Cool. Infernape. Wow. Thank you. Good job today, man. Awesome job. Yo, hello. Hi, guys. Good to have you all in. Wow, 8 viewers. That's actually really cool. I'm glad to see you all here. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty common occurrence. I usually don't have 3 sessions in a day, but Sunday was a popular choice for some people, so I did my absolute best to make it happen. So, hi Maya. That is my girlfriend Maya, and we are at 9 viewers. Holy crap! Hug you indeed. I don't know if that's not allowed to be said on Twitch anymore. I think I might get perma-banned, but it's okay. It's not worth it, actually. I shouldn't say that's worth it. Anyway, glad to have all of you guys in here. We're just waiting on our next student. This is Slam. Slam is another Ike player, so we're going to be playing some Ike Dittos. And I immediately lost viewers. But it's okay. Slam's a really good guy, and hopefully we're going to get some equally good games. Perfect, he's here. So, yeah, I know it's a lot. I was just making a joke. I don't actually expect to have a problem. But, so, okay. So let's get into the games. So this person's a recurring student, so he kind of understands the general flow of the matches. We're going to be doing, what's the word? We're going to be doing a couple games, and then we'll talk about the games. That's it. Currently not joining, but might just be an issue on his end. He might be getting something ready. How many times has he been coached? I believe this is his 3rd session. It's at least 2. It might be his 4th. I couldn't be wrong. Yeah, bunch of sessions. I think one of my longest running students. Well, he's been progressing at a very quick rate from where he started to where he is now is very impressive. I just spilled water on my sock. I'm sorry, man. All good. Take your time with that sock. I hope it gets better soon. But I do have a session at 6, so you do have to. Yeah, I do feel kind of bad, but I can't stay as long as I normally do afterward and just give you back the time today. So, yeah. Wow, this is like, this is wild to me. My condolences for your sock. Can we get some F's in chat for Slam's sock? Here. Yeah, drop some F's in chat. Oh man, unfortunate. Maya, that's rude. Can't say that to people. Alright. Rest in peace, my sock. Respects paid. Alright. Let's get into these. Hopefully this sock story works out. Slam, we gotta play. Okay, there we go. I think this is it. There we go. Yes, 3rd time's the charm. Let's go. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go. Dude, I'm prepared.
Prepare yourself.
Nice, back air. Okay. Nice. Conversion. Gotta be careful there. He's just... What is going on, man? I was confused for a minute. I thought I was going to be the one to land. Some buttons aren't working. Could it be your controller? Or could it be your controls? You good? It might have been just a lag spike. Sometimes your buttons get eaten. Alright, you ready? Just taunt if you want. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. Nice, up B. Just keep in mind it is a bit of a risk, just because, you know, I think we all know why up B is a bit of a risk. Ooh. You're gonna lose to that hitbox a lot. Right there. Nice. I should not have been up there in there. Oh! Nice. You got me, man. That was smart. Good grab. Okay. Smart spacing. Be careful. Cool. I lost my jump in the process. Yeah, gotta be careful. Ooh. Missed my roar, but probably would have died there. Good fair, honestly. Oh, unfortunate. Just be careful in those situations. Like up B, even though it is very risky and punishable, it also does have a very Wi-Fi hitbox. Good jump. Be careful at side B. Good up. It was a nice rhythm mix-up. Yeah. I just caught the low recovery. But a really good shift had to replug. Damn. I wonder what that could have been. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Nice eye. Obviously. You've been getting much better. You're starting to think more about pressure, which is it's good that it's coming through your gameplay. There are a couple things we're going to be able to go over, but in general, it's a big improvement. And what's nice is that it's been a consistently big improvement. So it's really nice to have.
3, 2, 1, go!
Little B. Oh, what? Maybe he had a jump or didn't have a jump. I honestly didn't notice if I took his jump. Good conversion. Yeah, you can't jump out of these. Nice. Nice. I see. Tested me. Very smart. Good nair. It's not so much that you nared, it's that you anti-aired me. Good coverage. The air dodge thing is kind of weak. Instead, you could just throw out a back air. It does force me into the state. I know what you wanted. I understand why people do that generally. Yeah, can't jump there. That side B is also very risky. Bot dodge was fine though, honestly. Good back air. Not only are you up being in kind of weak spots, you're also panic shielding after. Try and keep in mind that even if you do make that sort of mistake, you don't have to up B. Like, I mean, you don't have to shield afterwards. You can make a mistake, you can whiff an up B and still roll, jump again, even throw out another up B or an attack of some kind, like a down tilt, or an aerial if you really want, like a quick short hop in air. You have to keep in mind that as soon as you hit the ground, until you're punished, it's still like your advantage to take. You know what I mean? If that means shielding, right, that means shielding, but sometimes you can mix up and do other things. That's important to keep in mind.
3, 2, 1, go!
Up tilt out of shield is kind of weak. Unless you have a really hard jump read. Nice up tilt there. That was super safe, dude. Ooh. When you air dodge there was smart. That directional air dodge in, it wasn't what you should have done in terms of, can't punish me for back air. It wasn't what you should have done in terms of actual button presses, but it was a smart timing because you waited for something to happen. I'm expecting that. It's safe, man. It's safe. You can't. Firstly, charging in this general area is a weak play in general. Unless you have really good, like, unless you have a really good reason, it's not something you should just be doing. I understand where you were coming from, though. With the F-smash. Good roll. The up tilt was weak, but the roll was fine. Yeah, that's just a kill confirm. I believe you should be trying to air dodge out of it, if it would be anything. I'm not 100% sure. Good now. Yeah. See, when you're shielding like that, it gives me more of an incentive to land on stage. Because Ike side B, he wants to land on stage. He goes to ledge because it's safer. You know what I mean? If the opponent never punishes you for going on ledge, that's where you should go every time. I mean, for going on stage, that's where you should go every time. Just because you completely skip the ledge trapping phase, why wouldn't you know? Alright. It feels a little bit like you're being aggressive in the wrong spots, but also being defensive in a lot of the wrong spots. Like, you should have pushed a button there, you know? I feel like you're hesitating a bit, maybe because the situation's new or because you're a little afraid. It could even be because we're on stream, I'm not 100% sure. But you do, like, in those situations, you have to do something. You know? Just something to keep in mind. It's like, hesitation is the enemy of decision making. You gotta, like, pick an option. And if you get hit for it, get hit for it. As long as it's like a true defensive option, sometimes that's just how disadvantage is. Really, the important thing is where you lose neutral. Perfect jump. Perfect jump out of shield. Instead of punishing me directly, you look to punish me with something else. Again, up B, probably not the best thing to do. Grab, probably not the best thing to do. Oh, I went to shield. But oh. keep saying, oh, I don't know why. Oh, I had that. It's okay though. Nice, man. Oh no. Oh no, dude, now I'm getting uppy panic. What's unfortunate about Ike's recovery is that he usually gets hit by that every time, so the longer you delay, it's probably just going to mean the stronger the hit. So you might just want to get to the ledge as quick as possible, even if it means getting hit. Just because it won't kill you, and you'll be able to side B again. Unfortunate. I covered a lot there. Really the problem was that you lost your double jump.
Don't stand in my way.
It could be stream. Like, I don't think so, just because I had the exact same session with Infernape, and it went really well. It could be that we had, like, a connection that was barely hanging on to not lagging, and now that a little bit of extra power is in the mix, it's become a little bit laggier. I don't know. It shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Hopefully it'll smooth out as we build a cache. I think that's how Nintendo Online works. Or it could just be random bad luck. Hopefully it works through and through. Let's just continue with the game. Yeah, I'm not. This is a brand new, not a brand new, but like a semi-brand new, like a refurbished laptop. I have nothing on it except what I need to stream. Cool, good spacing. Ike can actually outspace kick counter, which means you just have to move it in a bit forward. Oh. Face that. Oh. I just read the air dodge. It's starting to drop a little bit. I don't know. The other thing was basically lagless. I don't know what it could be. Yeah, you can't jump out of those now. Unfortunately, it will get you killed. Weird. Probably hard to adjust after playing Yuzu. I know myself, it's a big adjustment. But, yeah, it's unfortunately a part of Nintendo. And since I am not a host, I cannot really just seamlessly stream from Yuzu. I would do it, but my Switch is not capable, unfortunately. I got a later Switch. Back air. Denied me space. I could feel that you were going to shield after that. Yeah. Alright, unfortunate. Make sure that you're not running.
I must move forward.
I'll double check. The only thing that I have open is Discord, and that's going to be used to call. Oh, Slime. Never mind. Not talking to me. But the thing about this is that it kind of feels like you're playing to win. Like, just playing it. Just use your instinct. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like, you know how to play this game. You don't have to think so consciously about every single action you're taking to outplay me. You can just do it. Like you're at a point where you don't have to think too hard to play. I know that sounds like I'm calling you like a brain dead Ike player, but no, like I don't think too hard about my each and every action either. You're not really supposed to. Because thinking leads to hesitation, and then hesitation leads to fear, and then you get hit by double fair off stage. I don't really know if there's an optimal way to escape. Double Nair. Feels like you're trying to jump out of everything. Maybe try rolling a little bit, get some stage control. Good. Yeah, but follow it up. Do a combo. Good parry. Nice. Nice. Just good coverage all around. I'm kind of empty landing. Yes. Smart spot dodge. That's what I mean about resisting disadvantage. Obviously, that position is not something you want to be in, but once you're in it, you do kind of have to act out of it. So I would say don't side B there, but if for whatever reason you're in a position where you hit side B in that sort of way, you might have to spot dodge to avoid a grab. It's just good to keep all those sorts of ideas in mind. You can't air dodge like that every time. It gets very predictable. Nice. Speaking of predictable, he went for the setup. Oh no, you can charge that. If you're looking for the setup I think you're looking for, you can just charge that. It's the double eruption setup. I'll show it to you after. I don't know if you meant to space it like that. Good there. But yeah, there's this thing you can do at ledge where you space it so that the second hit of eruption, the second pillar of flames, covers ledge, and you can cover essentially every option. There's a very specific timing to get out of it. Right. Essentially, it's a test of the other person's reaction. Good roll. That's what I'm talking about. You make a mistake like that, you have to act out of it. You can't just accept getting hit. Good match. Both kind of knew each other. Let me space that twice now. Maybe I go for back here. That's a roll. Unfortunate. So a lot of this feels like you're being forced to adapt to me. I don't know if it was you who mentioned this, but I remember hearing very specifically that from a student, like, it feels like I can't execute my game plan. The thing about that is that a lot of times when you play passively or you play in reaction, you let the opponent force their game plan on you. Yeah, I think these two ults are very cool. But you also have to, at the same time, you also have to at the same time, like, be willing to exert your game plan on that. Like, obviously not recklessly, but sometimes you want to be aggressive. Get back here. Could it be? That's just losing a jump in that sort of combo. I think it's not so much the fact that you're jumping, so much it is the fact that you want to be out of the combo. Maybe practice, like, accepting the hits. Like, I don't know, like, if you ever feel like you're in a true combo, maybe play some friendlies where someone has, like, a really good combo game like Mario. Like, just accept all the hits that you think are true and work at it there. Like, don't do air dodges if you think that it could air dodge a true combo. Like, just accept true combos, practice that. Because against Ike, it's really important to not try and challenge things, because you can get air dodge red and lose your life at 60. Yeah, like, if he hadn't directional there. Cool. Good. That was frame tight. Oh man. I don't know how I hit you out of your arrow on me. Yeah, that's a kill. Like, you gotta be wary of this side B. Like, in this area. Because you could just go out and get fared and die at any percent, really. Because that, like, recovery has a hitbox, sure, but it loses at almost every trade. I don't think there's like, there are so few trades that wins. And even if you land it, you're still in disadvantage. You want to be A-canceling. You don't want to be hitting a shield ever. Very little you can do about neutral thing.
I fight for my friends.
Unfortunately. That's just how it goes. But again, like, maybe try and play against a couple of characters who have, like, really good combos, like really good execution that force these sorts of mix-ups on you, and try not to just, you know, go for a panic option or an escape option. Because I'm getting hits on a lot of air dodges, especially directional air dodges. Really, you want to use directional air dodges. And, yeah, one more, then we'll talk, I agree. But you want to use directional air dodges, landing mix-up situations. You don't usually want to do them out of combos.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, there's another jump. What? Yeah, in that situation, you can air dodge to ledge. So I would also mix in maybe air dodge to ledge, so that you can, air dodge to ledge so that you can... To work. Air dodge to ledge to mix up your recovery. I couldn't think of the word mix up. I don't know what's wrong. Okay. Okay. Good fair. You gotta exert some pressure. Right now it feels like a lot of aerials. Gotta read on the jump. Just be careful. Yes. See how you land in a particular spot consistently? You want to try and break that habit a little bit. You can use your horizontal and vertical to mix up a little better. I mistimed my OP. Nice. Okay. I got greedy there. But yes, that was the correct thing to do against that sort of recovery. I didn't think you were dead there, but that side B in that area, or that recovery in that area, is really weak for you. You stand a really good chance of getting hit out of your jump, or getting hit out of your side B and dying. So you want to keep that in mind, just in general. So we can talk now. Discord. Hey. Cool. So, like, I think.
Really like playing the I'm not trying to Johns, but it kind of tie back into what you said on Friday when you I haven't really been having a lot of fun with it recently.
Oh, okay.
I've kind of been like considering whether or not I want to like keep playing.
Hmm.
I just haven't been having any fun. I don't know. I wasn't in it at all. Like I kept like I was trying. Like at the beginning, like I don't know. It's just like the whole time I wasn't really like focused on playing.
So it's like,
I just was like I didn't feel like playing.
yeah, I got you. So here's the thing, right? I think maybe it might be good. Yeah.
I feel like it's become a kind of Smash is kind of like since I've started trying to improve, it feels more like a chore than playing.
Okay. So, what I think might be helpful for you is instead of thinking of it as just improvement or like as a specific set thing that must be accomplished, you just play and enjoy the game for a while. Right? Like, go into Rib City, like go into the matchmaking and just play for a bit. You can even use my matchmaking. It might be a good idea to take a break, honestly. Because the thing is, this should never be something that it should never be something that you're not having fun with. Right? Like, this is always something you should be enjoying, even if it's like the bad kind of enjoyment. You know what I mean? Like the hard kind of enjoyment, the tough kind of enjoyment.
Yeah.
So if you're just really not having fun at all, it's probably best just to either take a break or to look into different avenues of fun within the game. Like, for example, like when I was like first playing and I like lost on quick play, I would just play like 100-man brawl with my family, like my sister. So like you can find like workarounds, and like the thing is that can still help you with movement and stuff. You know what I mean? It's not so much about just sitting down and getting better. It's about finding ways to enjoy the process. I think if you can enjoy the process, even if it's slow, you'll benefit from it long term than if you like focus on getting really good really fast, hating every second of it. And here's the thing, you're improving really quickly, so you might be burned out.
Yeah, I definitely feel burned out.
No, I got you. Like, and here's the thing, like, playing against people who have that sort of experience, against especially like someone who's playing your character, it can be paralyzing. Like when I play against really, really good Ikes, I respect things I probably shouldn't out of raw fear. Like, there's this amazing Ben Feingold clip. Ben Feingold is a grandmaster in chess, right? And there's this amazing clip where he intentionally blunders, or like he takes a piece that's like it's intentionally a mistake. It's an objectively wrong. Yeah, he goes, yeah, I'm gonna sack a piece here, and he looks at the camera and he does like the hands and he goes, ooh, I'm a grandmaster, don't take it. It's just like there's this fear of like calling out someone who's really good, there's always the fear. Like it's called top player privilege. Like when you're really good, like you get respected probably more than you should. So there is that sort of aspect when you play this type of Ditto, right? So like because you're so aware of what Ike can do, playing against an Ike is kind of like incites fear.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I really like felt like ditto pressure, like from maybe even a subconscious level. For the most part, just the entire time I was kind of focused on like I just didn't feel like playing.
Hmm.
I just didn't feel like playing.
I gotcha. And honestly, on those days,
Like, I do dislike dittos, so I can agree with that. Like I never liked dittos.
is there a reason?
But like last time we played, I was more on that day. Like I felt like playing that day, I was like, and like I did like a lot better. Like any goal in mind, I was kind of just like there were points where you were juggling me, and I wasn't even trying. At some points, I wouldn't even try to like I didn't even try to air dodge or anything. I kept air dodging the like over and over again, and I was aware of it, but I didn't do anything to stop it.
Okay. So
a lot of like.
can you just join the arena? I want to show you some stuff. Cool. So
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's just because I'm like depressed right now.
I got
Like,
you.
when you have depression, it kind of like sucks out your enjoyment of everything.
Yes, it does. 100%.
Go!
100%. So here's the thing, right? You don't have to like this is a very hard concept to explain here. But when you're in these positions, so you talked about feeling like the last time we played that you were on, right? That you felt like you were like playing really well.
Like how I can compare it is like how I said today, I was making mistakes and I was aware of it, but I was doing nothing to fix it. Like when I'm on, I would like identify my mistakes, try and like fix it, and I would on a day that I'm on, I'm actually like trying, like actively mixing up my options and thinking about what the opponent's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like when I guess when you don't feel like playing a game, you kind of just don't do it.
So here's the thing, right? Inconsistency is going to be inevitable. You are going to have days that you play really well and you feel like you're doing really well, and you're going to have days that you're not playing well. But I think we talked about this in improvement chat, right? Giving up is the problem. It's not really about anything else. As soon as you stop air dodging, that's when you've lost, right? What if I told you that's a difference between the games that we played on user and like right now are like in terms of like physical like buttons that you pressed are instead of up being and like back entering, you would up B today and you would hold shield. Right? So essentially, right? Even though it was kind of like honestly, everything else was pretty much the same. The point that I'm trying to get across is that instead of playing with confidence, you played with fear.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of playing with this idea, like even though I made a risky play, I'm still gonna F-tilt here. Right?
Yeah.
Even though that's wrong, don't get me wrong, like generally you don't want to be doing this. Right?
Or
You
like,
s-
forward smashing and covering it, like, you're confident that you can get the
Exactly. It's about being confident in your option, yes. So even though those two particular examples aren't the right sort of play, it still demonstrates to me that like you were feeling you were feeling good about your play. And today you obviously were not. Like air dodging over here, like not air dodging over here, not pushing a button. It to me it not only communicates that you're feeling either a little sluggish, A, or B, more likely you're feeling kind of like hesitant, like you're tensing up. Yeah. So in those situations, right, there's no real like one quick fix solution, right? It's not a stain you can just wipe away. It's like it's kind of a really deep deep-seated part of getting better and improving is like overcoming that step, right? And I would argue that no one really ever fully overcomes inconsistency, right? You can make your bad days better, but you can never make them not bad days, right? So, like, really, what I would say is like, as soon as you can accept the fact that some days are going to be good and some days are going to be bad, and that's just how things are,
Yeah.
you'll be a better player for it. You
I
know?
came into this thinking like, oh, I don't even feel like playing, but I have this coaching assessment, coaching lesson, so I gotta like show up.
Hmm.
That's like going into it with a mindset, like, oh, I'm already.
Well, why did you not want to play? Was there a particular reason, or?
I don't know. I just some days I have good days and bad days.
Hmm.
Some days I just don't feel like
I have a question, and this is gonna be a bit personal, like for me, not for you, but I'm gonna try and like relate this to like my personal like mental sort of like right with this game. So when you were playing, right, you was there a point in between our session last time when you were playing really well and our time today where you weren't, where you lost to somebody that you feel like you shouldn't have lost to, or like you played poorly in a set or something like that?
yesterday I was playing against Ricky and I was like, I feel like I had the same problem. I wasn't really like playing more or anything. I mean, I don't feel like I'm used to losing to Ricky, and it usually he almost always beats me. So it's not like I didn't feel like I should be winning. I just wasn't like playing well at all.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I can't remember if there's anyone I feel like I should. I haven't been playing that much outside of
Hmm. Okay. Because for me personally, whenever I suffer like a bad loss, or I lose to somebody who I usually beat, or something like that, I kind of like for the next few days am like frustrated with the game and play worse generally. So it is just something to keep in mind. Like when the game makes you feel bad, you usually feel bad about the game long after that event. You know? It could even be one thing. It could be like one stock or one really awful SD. It can be something small. But
Yeah, I can't. No loss in particular stands out because I lose to most people I play. So like I don't.
Well, that
have,
can-
like, whole losses in my mind.
yeah, but that can wear on you too. Sometimes, like honestly, sometimes you can farm. Sometimes you can look for someone who's like at your level and just play them. Because if you're losing to everybody, it's not that that's necessarily bad for your improvement, but it's gonna make you like struggle with playing. That's true. There are some people in our server who can, like in the matchmaking chat, who like use it frequently, who I think are at your level or close.
Yeah, I played one player who was around my level. I couldn't really kind of it's like he was better than me, but not astronomically better than me. So I was like learning something.
Yeah, that's where you want to find things.
Like, but I wasn't. Of course, I was coming out like he was coming out on edge, but he wasn't completely making me feel like, oh, I don't even play.
I got you. So here's the thing, right? You don't have to whatchamacallit. I think well here, I'll put it very, very frankly. I think it's best to find people at your level. Right? And I think because you're and I think yeah. Like just because especially now, losing isn't something that is just sustainable forever. Like eventually you'll lose so much that you just like you feel like you don't want to play. Like
Yeah.
like it may not seem like it's wearing on you, but like every loss it does kind of get in your head. That's why you kind of want to keep an even balance.
That's why this past week, I can totally see what you're talking about now. I haven't been playing, like, where, like, I didn't know why. I was just like, I shouldn't get up. I don't feel like playing, like, I'm not really, like, in it. But I feel like subconsciously, like, losing all the time, like,
Yeah.
war on me, and I had a sub like on some level I have a subconscious fear
I must
of
move forward.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go in and lose, and it's gonna ruin my mood, and stuff like that. And so it's just like it's. So I didn't realize it, but like losing, even though I felt like losing didn't really bother me because I was used to losing. Like subconsciously, I didn't even want to play because I just didn't. I felt like I was just gonna go in and lose. Not that fun time.
Exactly. That's really important to keep in mind. What you actually think consciously in your head and what's going on behind the scenes are different things. Right. Being able to tap into that will improve your mentality. It'll make you a better player from a mindset perspective.
Yeah, because I had no idea. Because that makes a lot of sense. I had no idea why I was feeling so off, or why I was just avoiding playing. And I can definitely feel like it's just like losing all the time is just like not fun, and it was like taking a toll. So I
Mhm.
just didn't play. And it's not that like winning should be the goal. Of course, it's not like
Exactly.
I'm not trying to win. It's like I'm losing, and I'm fine with that. But it's like when you lose, sometimes like you lose so much or you lose so hard, you just feel like you're not learning.
Exactly. A and B, it doesn't even have to be so improvement oriented. Like losing sucks. And that's the trouble of fighting games. I don't know exactly who said it. I think it was Brian F. But essentially fighting games are unpopular because in order to get to a point where you're literate and competent in them, you have to lose a lot. And the average person doesn't want to put up with that. So don't get me wrong. It is beneficial to lose, obviously, right? And losing can like make you a better player. It does make you a better player, but if it will come to a point where you'll crack, you'll keel over, and it won't be fun anymore. Like you do have to find a balance.
Yeah, because it's been probably like a month straight of me like maybe because I usually take like 1 or 2 day breaks a week, but like usually it'll be like it's been pretty much a month of me playing all day like and losing most of my games.
Gotcha.
So that kind of like I guess that where
Yeah. I think you should probably find 1 or 2 people who are at your level that you'll trade games back and forth at least. Maybe even someone who's worse than you. Because you can always gain something out of playing people. That's something that's hard to understand and hard to take into account. But in a tournament, you don't just play the best players, you play everybody. You have to beat everybody. So being able to optimize your advantage against somebody who is weaker than you is just as important a skill as optimizing your disadvantage against someone who's better. It can be just as beneficial, right? Especially as you get better and better at the game and you know what's good and what isn't. So the better you get, the more you'll improve from people who are worse than you. Which is nice because the better you get, the more people are worse than you. But
what Brian F said, what you said about like what Brian F said about losing is hard because of losing. That's kind of true in life. Fighting games are unpopular.
mhm,
I feel like that's why games like League of Legends are also like really popular because it's team based and you're pretty much gonna win at least half your games because like someone's gonna get someone on your team can carry even if you're not playing well. And like when you lose, you can blame it on your team instead of you not playing.
exactly.
Like this every time you lose, it's some mistake you made is what you won other players better. No excuses, and there's no guaranteed wins. You're only gonna win if you're better than the other person. Whereas in a game like League, you can win. You can be the worst person ever, like at the game, and be like really bad, but you'll still win every so often because it's your teammates.
Exactly, man. I couldn't have said it better. That's exactly the thing. Yeah. So basically, in this sort of game, every single mistake you make is completely your fault. Even though it feels like it's not, even though it feels like you got cheesed or whatever. Like everything that you did, like everything that you did caused you to lose, and everything that you did caused you to win. There's no other blame to shift.
That can definitely wear on you too.
Yeah.
Makes fighting games probably one of the most stressful type of games, in my opinion. Like,
Well,
there's no,
yes,
what other
to
games
improve,
are
yeah.
there? Is it like 1v1 where you're completely just you versus people and most other professional games?
Yeah.
I guess just like That you versus a bunch of other things.
Yes, Fortnite is another classic example. Really, what's interesting about fighting games is that it's one of the few games that it's one versus one. Like, think about it. Like, it's almost like the fighting game genre defines one versus one gameplay. Like, COD and those other games, sure, they have 1v1 arenas, they have 1v1 modes, but, like, they're not really competitive. They're not really competitively played. Right? And in battle royales are luck based, right? I would argue that like battle royale players who like consistently get wins and that sort of thing are more like card game players because they have to deal with things going wrong. They have to practice crisis management. Like that's like in this game, you're not just not going to get your golden scar. Like like you're like in fighting games, you're not just not going to have your attacks. Like everything is consistent. Right? Now, obviously, Smash is inconsistent, but in very different ways. You know what I mean?
Smash's inconsistency is sort of starting to become clear because I've been watching some like, traditional fighting content and Street Fighter content, and a lot of the stuff that applies to those games, just like that I thought like was like kind of similar, isn't really similar at all. Like Smash has frame data, but it's like I don't feel like it's applied in the same way that it's applied in like real fighting games. Like advantage and disadvantage, it's like the same idea, but they're like neutral, but they're played extremely different.
Extremely differently. And the reason that Smash is so hard is because of your movement option. Right.
Like
Some games have predetermined jump arcs. Like some games.
Like Street Fighter, you're locked into these corners. Like you go, there's the edge of the screen, the edge of the full screen.
Exactly.
Stuff like that. Smash, it's just like you're on the platform. You can go off stage. You can dial.
Any percent. Any percent. Exactly. I think I've said this before, but essentially, in Street Fighter, there are some moves that are similar, but there are no moves that kill you instantly. And in Smash, that's just a gimp. Like, that is just a gimp, and it is not hard to do, and it is very consistent on some characters. So, yeah, like, I think you're starting to get around to this idea that Smash is inconsistent. Ooh, I clicked the wrong button. But Smash is inconsistent, and that's okay. Like, you can take a loss, or you can take a win, and it may not be completely earned in either way, right? So, what I will say, right, is it's not fun to lose. It is more fun to win in general. But if you can find, yeah, you can have to.
I wanted to ask about landing. Is like, how do
I want to show you a
it's
couple
the same
things.
problem that I had yesterday. It's like I feel like it's a new problem because like when I was playing against original people, until like at least I just noticed it. I guess since I haven't been playing like or like haven't been feeling like I just haven't been like trying to mix up my landing like how do I what's the best way like how do I do landing
Okay.
best way to mix up the landing?
Okay, so landing as Ike, right? Ike does not like to be in the air. Obviously, no character likes to be in disadvantage. The four options that he generally has in disadvantage are fastball neutral air dodge, right? Fastball directional air dodge, double jump, and attack, right? Something like this. Now, double jumping isn't a landing option, but it does get you out of a situation, right? It lets you reset and land in a different spot. It mixes up your movement. It allows you to drift. And as Ike in particular, because he doesn't really have an aerial that he can whip out, like for example, let's say your ZSS. You can do a back air, and really it doesn't matter. You can still continue to land in the same way. But as Ike, like a lot of people have to down air to reset their... Exactly. To reset your tumble, you don't really have very many aerials. The best one, in my opinion, is back air. A lot of people use down air. But really, like, I was talking to Meg about this, actually.
Look, I'm all the way up here. I just think on that. I back it all the way up here. Before I land, so I can do it.
I believe you can air dodge. Yeah, but usually you want to be doing that sort of back air like high, like almost in the blast zone high.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. But honestly, I was gonna say I was talking to Mega about this, and a lot of times the really truly best thing to do if you cannot get hit out of it is to double jump to reset your combo, which sucks for Ike, but it is just kind of the truth. And then from there, you want to mix up between fast fall neutral air dodge, fast fall directional, and attack. Right. So I don't want to call it attack. Well, here's the thing, right? You can drift towards ledge if you're in this area, and it's pretty safe. But the problem with generally what you do is you look to do this, and when you're over here, you're in an awful position, right? You're not really forcing a mix-up. You have to keep that in mind. When you're here, you're not really forcing a mix-up on me because I can fair you, right? I can just fair you. So, and if we were to trade, which isn't guaranteed, but if we were to trade, you lose that trade. So when you side B, you usually want to be as far out as possible. Like here. Right? Like, honestly, sometimes against certain characters, when you get hit out, you want to be in the blast zone when you charge. Right? And against some characters, you don't want to ever have to charge. Right? Some characters, if you're charging, Ike included in some situations, can just walk out and hit you. Right? Did not mean to side B there, but you get my point, right? So, generally, right, what you want to do, oh, it's 558, but what you want to do is land with an air dodge to get to the ground as quickly as possible and avoid an aerial, right? If the opponent could aerial you, just stop for a moment. Let's say you're standing over here, right? Just stand where I am, right? You would land with something like this to avoid a fair. Right? Obviously, there it hit the ground. But if you were trying to hit me out of the air, you would air dodge the fair. Right? That's the general idea. Right? If you want to, directional air dodge gives you more movement mix-ups, right? You could go in a lot of different directions. But it also gives you an extra bit of lag for that sort of trade-off, right? So usually you want to use this option to avoid a landing punish. Right. Yeah, for example, like if you were to try and dash attack me when I land with a neutral air dodge, it's much easier. Right? Much easier. But if I were to directional, I could get around you. I could do this. You see how far I can go when I do this? See what I mean? Like even then you overshot, you barely hit me. I can go really far with the directional air dodge. And this is Ike, who has pretty average mobility. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. 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 So.
I gotta start using my dodge. Like sometimes, when I, especially today, when I'm not playing, I was just out of his zone.
Yeah, that's an awful air dodge, honestly. Yes, you do have to be mindful that if you get hit out of your double jump, it's really bad for you. I'm trying to wrap this up because I do have a session right now. It is really awful for you to get hit out of your double jump as Ike, but in some cases it is necessary to reset your combo. Okay, Victory Road is ready. I think this was a really good session. I think we got a lot done here. I hope you enjoyed it though. I know it can be rough.
I'll probably go back and watch and try and listen.
Gotcha.
Are you gonna write up any notes or anything like that?
I've kind of. I'm hoping that this mitigates it because honestly, the notes that I would give were really just things that I noticed while I was playing you. Right. The conversation we had has all been recorded. Glide Wing, thank you for the follow. But the thing about a write-up is that I would really just be repeating. Is the game lagging or is it just me? It was lagging a bit. I'm hoping that it gets mitigated with this next person. I'm hoping. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I'm not surprised. So the thing about doing notes is that I would just be repeating what I said during our games. But I would say that's the best thing you should watch back. Yeah. No problem,
More
man.
sessions sometime later this week if I guess, unless I wind up taking a break. If I decide to take a break, I'll let you know.
All good, all good. Yeah, please let me know.
But have a good one, man. Hope your next session goes well.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I hope to see you soon. Or if you take a break, I hope you enjoy it. Later, man. Okay. 5 people. Hello. I'm 2 sessions in. This is my 3rd session. This is going to be Victory Road session. And I'm not too worried about the time with this one just because it's my last one. So if we do end up going a little bit over, not too big a deal. Cool. There's one more session. I don't know what I'm going to do after this session. I might stop. I might play more. I might play a different game. I'm not 100% sure how I'm feeling. I'll play it by ear after the session. But there's definitely one more. You could stream yourself grinding or something after. I could. Honestly, after these sorts of session things, I'm really not in the mood for like hardcore sessions of playing. But I might. I don't know. I might just ping in my Discord server. But well, I'll see how I feel after this. And then we'll play a bit. Cool. Alright. So this is another person who I've coached multiple times. This is Victory Road. I believe this is our 3rd session. Could be wrong. Nice throw. What a parry. I don't know if it was intentional or not. Interesting air dodge. Gotta be careful with that one. Yeah, gotta air dodge. Gotta air dodge. It's unfortunate, but you do. Oh, I looked at chat. I didn't think he'd go for double grab. Okay, F tilt out of shield is very, very poor. Good tech. Air dodge there. It's better. It's a better air dodge. Pressure me there, by the way. You could force me to do stuff. I should not be recovering for free. Even if it is Snake. Good grab. There you go. Oh. I thought I could hit it beforehand. Okay. Double roll into the corner is a little weak. Yeah. You can't F-tilt out of shield. It's a very safe move. On parry, however, you can. Oh, good. Good C4. Be careful of that one setup. Yeah. I'm letting a lot of trades get through that I really just shouldn't. You can't punish me for it. It feels like you can, but you can't. And then the one time you maybe could have drop shield F tilted, you rolled away. So essentially, you're looking to punish the wrong things. That was a misinput. Good up tilt. Good up tilt. What? There we go. Good roll. Maybe just shield it next time? Like, that's unsafe. You can punish it out of shield. I think really this player just... Well, I think Victory Road really just needs to work on understanding safety a little bit more. Because you can just hold shield and punish the jab, you know? You don't really have to roll away from it. But Ike Nair, however, cannot be grabbed. So I think it's going to be a little bit of a learning experience. Yeah. Snake is a weird character, I agree. He has a lot of different things he can do. He's kind of freeform. A lot of people play him in a very specific way, but he does have a lot of room for creativity. But yeah, he is quite weird. He's unorthodox, I would say. For Zoner, he has a lot of odd things. Okay, we're gonna play for a bit more. Yeah. Not even just back to stage, just in general out of combos. A lot of directional air dodge. A lot of people directional air dodge in general out of things that are usually not optimal to do that sort of option in, just because they're afraid and they want to get as much distance between them and the opponent as possible. Good down tilt. Good up tilt. That was a good try. I shouldn't have up tilted there. It was a little bit risky. That was good. That was a good awareness of the situation. Good up tilt. Yeah. That was a really well played stop, I would say. That's the thing. That's the powerful thing about advantage. I didn't even get to exert my pressure, right? He took advantage, and he just maintained it. And now I'm exerting my pressure, you know what I mean? Like that's just kind of... You always want to be the person exerting. Nice coverage. He read me again. I didn't think he'd follow me to the corner. Could be reverse. Yeah, I just called him out. Now I'm starting to frame trap the air dodge. I'm safe again. You gotta be careful with that. Yeah, you can't just down B. I know it feels like that's what you want to do when you're in that situation. Like, oh, I'm above the opponent in this particular area. I'm gonna down B. You gotta be careful with it. I just read the spot dodge there. Jump coverage. Just, honestly, you don't really have to be too careful with Snake up tilt. Like, I was gonna say be careful because it's punishable, but it's really not. You don't have to worry about doing it. The thing you do have to worry about, however, is grabbing me for Ike Nair. I've spot dodged it every time. You're gonna have to punish the spot dodge at this point. I'm forcing the situation on you on purpose. That was a great roll, by the way. The second one, not so much, but the first one was great. You recognized that it was a safe back air, and you rolled away, because you knew you couldn't challenge me for it. But for some reason, with an unspaced Nair, you see this need to challenge me. I don't understand exactly why. Speaking of challenging needlessly. You dead there? Good jump. Unfortunate. Oh, he almost got me too. Yeah, but, so, here's the thing, right? It's not so much about the, it's not so much about the down B itself being the problem. It's about recognizing it in the context of the situation, right? You're going to hear me say this a lot. The button doesn't matter anywhere near as much as why you push it, right? the reason you push that button is because it was a comfort option for you, right? Not because it was an actual, like, acknowledgement or awareness of the situation. You push down B because you feel like that's going to give you, like, it's just a habit that you have. Wow, what a smart double up tilt. Double up tilt. I figured you would detonate it early, so I just went for it. Oh, I could have gotten a conversion on that. Perfect air dodge, by the way. So, what I mean, essentially, is, like, when you have a habit, sometimes it can just be a button habit. I think here it's a bit of a button habit. But other times, it can be a fundamental misunderstanding of what you're supposed to be doing. Gosh. Okay. Oh, you should have up tilted. You did it too late. You were right. You just had to be more confident. Don't. There's no need. Did not reverse it. Yeah. There's a lot of panic. A lot of it feels like you want to put out a hitbox, but you also don't want to get hit. So you do the worst of both. Be careful with your own. Remember, we both know I'm at high percent. Right? We both know I'm at high percent. So, obviously that down tilt didn't prove my point. But I'm not going to jump now if that's all you're going to look for is up tilt. Right? So, if that's how this game's going to go, I'll play it with you, you know? Oh. See what I mean? Like now, because I'm at 182, he doesn't know what to do. He's just gonna up tilt. Like, it seems like I'm being mean. I'm really not. I'm just saying, like, you gotta learn how to go for positioning instead of just outright getting the final hit. Because up tilt will kill, but grab will set up into situations where you can land moves like up tilt. Right? Or grab. I forgot that grab kills. But my point is, like, when you get that sort of positioning, right? When you knock me to the ledge, instead of just going for an outright kill, you get that same sort of reward at the end of it with way less effort, with way less commitment, right? I think he should be dead here. Oh no, he just went above me. I forgot he could do that. Yeah, that's that same air dodge. I'm gonna try and punish that next time. Maybe hopefully we'll trade in this game and I'll show him. Oh no, I got knocked by the grenade. Perfect, not perfect, but very good down B. A little risky, but still fine. Interesting. I don't know why that pushed me back. I also don't know if that was bad DI or not. But
I fight for my friends.
have someone sending me a message. That was still really good. GG's. Let's play a few. Yeah. I haven't worked with this person in a bit, so he remembers my best of 5 format. That's usually how we used to do things. I'd play a best of 5 and then talk. But I prefer doing a couple more games just so that way people have VODs they can review. And I also have kind of condensed my spiel at the end of these games a bit. You know, I used to ramble on for a while. Interesting up smash. I don't know too much about Snake setups. I know anti-Snake. I know the general idea of playing against Snake. You know, you want to space around his grenades, avoid his big kill moves, grab that sort of thing. But, like, I really don't know what Snake looks for in neutral. And I know there are other coaches in Scrub City who do, right? So I'm going to recommend you talk to them too, just because they have better understanding of whether or not what you're doing is right or not. Because for me, I can only tell you like whether you're hitting me or not, and when stuff like that hits me, I'm not usually the best gauge. But honestly, like that's my point, is that could be really smart. I wouldn't know. Very smart. What'd you say? Richie asked me what the question was. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, that's just gonna kill. Let's bring our attention back to the game. Got a little sidetrack. Good up tilt. And the key to follow-up, unorthodox, but not terrible, honestly. It's a good air dodge read. Almost broke my shield there. I really got to start to like hard punish that air dodge. Yeah, I got that invincibility on the grenade. Can't air smash me. I thought I had that on time. Yeah, I knew he'd go for up tilt as soon as I was above him. Fortunately. Interesting? I don't know. I don't think it's right. I could be wrong. I am seeing a bit of a pattern though. You getting frustrated? I really don't know. I don't think that's smart, but at the same time, I don't know why it's being done, just because I don't really have a thorough understanding of what Snake likes to do. Good punish. That was so good. I thought I could just take you on for free. That was so smart. What an absolute read. What an absolute mad lad. Now we just gotta get your air dodges in order. Oh, what a dash back. Yeah, not there though. That time I did it perfectly. I got the timing right. Oh yeah, Scrub City coaching. I was just saying that there are other, yeah, he got the parry and the up tilt on my side B. But... nice parry. I just told him that was a nice parry. So, I was just gonna recommend that he talk to other coaches in, Scrub City, like Toasty, and... yes, exactly, like Toasty, Jams, Ally, not Ally, but Gringo, you know, that person. Sometimes he's actually helpful. R/Smash Bros. If everybody was good. In a way, I have to agree. Yeah, I do have to agree with that. So... oh, I thought I had my super armor on. Good double down tilt. I think, because I haven't seen that before, and I also haven't really been spot dodging. I think he recognized the spot dodge, which makes that a galaxy brain play, honestly. Be careful. Remember, C4 is like a projectile that technically has some startup, right? So you do have to be careful about when you're doing it. Even though it's a button press, it's not really, it feels like it's completely separate from a projectile, it is a projectile with startup. You have to think of it like that. Yeah, I just read the rule. Like, when you down B, you're technically firing off a thing that just goes off wherever you stuck them down B. C4. I shouldn't really have shielded that. Should have just ran in. Oh, I thought I could get the combo. Okay. I'm gonna try and go for a very specific air dodge route. Like that. Ooh. Yeah, like right there. Why are you detonating C4? Okay. Like, detonating C4 covers the roll-in really hard, but you also lose really hard. So it's high risk, high reward. And at the percent you're at, and at the stage control position you're at, like, barely any, you really shouldn't be going for those sorts of plays. At least generally. That was just weak pressure on my end. He was smart to call it out like that. That was double nade. That was actually, like, a legit setup that I was aware of. Well, unfortunately, doing it twice is less viable. Yeah, can't roll in at that same timing. What a back air. What a parry, too. Yeah, I thought I was out of range. Honestly, doing that was kind of risky. Don't do that. Yeah, I read the jump. Okay.
Don't stand in my way.
Yeah. Slime just said that he did some meditation, feels better. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. It's that sort of, like, not necessarily restless, but, like, anxious and, like, afraid of playing or, like, you know, hesitant to play. Like, it works. It helps out. Alright. I think we'll play one or two more, and then we'll talk. Starting to catch on. Yeah. Air dodging there was awful. Right, well, here's the thing. Air dodging there was fine. Directionally, air dodging there was awful. Ooh. Expected that to hit. Nah. I feel like it's all starting to fall apart. Like we're starting to see the cracks in the game. Oh. Oh. Yeah. See what I mean? Like... Good dash attack. Good up tilt. Oh boy. I'm getting my landings punished. I destroyed Nikita. It was his momentum. Oh god. I should have spaced that. Oh. I'm alive. What a pleasant surprise. Had that double jump read. Let's see. Yep. Mix up the rhythm. It did catch him. I think, honestly, the more I play, the more I'm thinking this is more of a not one trick, but like, he has a very specific strategy in mind. He's not really adapting to me very much at all. Which isn't necessarily a problem, at least not right now. Like, when you begin, especially because this person hasn't really been playing other people for very long at all, so when you begin, it can be good to have, you know, one strategy that you look to implement, but still, like, observe the opponent. And then, you know, then you add another flowchart, and then you add another flowchart, and then eventually you have 30 flowcharts and you're just playing the game. You know what I mean? Well, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but he has to be made aware that that's what's going on, so that he can, like, improve at a normal rate, and not just, like, optimize his one trick. You know what I mean? Or like couple with tricks. Oh, perfect. A flowchart, in essence,
I must move
is
forward.
a specific line or like pattern of behavior. For example, a flowchart Snake could have is pull grenade, throw grenade. If they run at me, I will fair them or nair them. And if they hold shield, I will run up and grab. Right? It doesn't really take into account the opponent's agency at all. Right? You see an action and you react in the way that you have on your flowchart. Right? Is it something that you would? Flowcharting is a bad thing to do. It's not something that you should aspire to do. What ends up happening is that mid-level players, they perceive the game in a sort of flowchart manner. So flowcharting isn't always okay. This is a very dense topic that isn't easy to explain in like 30 seconds. So flowcharting isn't always bad, but it's not something that you know go in your notes and you write a flowchart for MK Leo. It's not something you should be practicing or doing. The only time you should really be flowcharting is after you've won neutral. After you've won neutral, you can have a kind of flowcharty advantage state to play safer. Right? But even then, you don't want to stick to that like it's a rule book. So, sorry, I'm taking away from the games right now, but I do want to get this explanation out. Just one sec. So, whatchamacallit? Flowcharting can be important for when you have an advantage. The flowcharting that I'm talking about is when you perceive the entirety of the game in a flowchart form, right? For example, in neutral, right, I could be Ike, and I say, oh, the opponent's in the middle, I'm gonna dash attack, right? That's a flowchart. Or the opponent's in the middle, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna hold shield, right? I'm gonna hold shield like this. Like, that's a flowchart. Flowcharting is what your character does in certain scenarios, either to explain it in a real fighting game. I don't know exactly what you mean. You might have the right idea and just not have articulated it properly. But, like, flowcharting is what characters do in advantage to play safe. So, as an example, right, a flowchart could be after an up throw, I go for a fair, and if they air dodge, I go for a falling up air, right, on that platform. Flowcharts are very specific to the situation, right? So I do agree that flowcharting is more prevalent in other games because there are so many different situations you're put in Smash that it's hard to just have a true flowchart, right? But flowcharting still exists. It's just in a different form. Perfect. Sorry, I'm thinking a lot about flowcharts. But the thing about this, right, is like if I see that he's on the ground and that's my cue to jump, that's terrible. That's not a flowchart you want to have. The flowchart that I think this person has is one that can lead to improvement, right? He pulls grenade at the beginning of the game, and then he up smashes, and then he runs in toward the center of the stage. That's not really a harmful habit, right? And the thing is, in this game, you can really only learn things in increments and instances. So as long as he's observing the opponent and maintaining awareness and focusing on getting better, right, then the flowchart will go away on its own. You get what I'm saying? Dude, I can space you out forever. Forever. You can't punish me with that. See? And here's the thing. Flowcharts exist because of a limited understanding of the game. Right? In Smash, the reason you flowchart isn't because you think it's because you think it's optimal. It's not because you think that it's a degenerate strategy that you're going to get away with. You do a flowcharting sort of pattern because that's how you understand the game. Right? People don't do things that they think are wrong. That's something that is difficult to understand, but when you punish somebody for something, even though you see it as being an incorrect action, right? And even if they feel like, I must be missing something, I'm getting hit for that, their perception of the game is that that's the right thing to do. Nobody would ever do something that they thought was intentionally stupid, right? He got so saved by his own grenade from that dash attack. But my point, very simply, is... Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. My point, very simply, is that Flowcharting is fine, right? It has to be very controlled and very specific, but flowcharting can be a good way of maintaining advantage, right? But it's not good to do as a general thing, just as a means of playing the game, because it takes the observation you would put on your opponent. I'm gonna play one more because that really wasn't. It takes the focus of the opponent and it negates it in favor of just doing move, right? Like the opponent did this. Like essentially, you're just reacting to the opponent's buttons and not thinking about what the opponent wants out of you, right? So flowcharters get baited very easily, right? If you want like a direct counterplay, go for an empty hop, go for a tomahawk, right? Or if you play a character like Ike, like I kind of demonstrated it a bit before when he was just up smashing in neutral. Well, not even in neutral, just out of shield. You can outspace them, you can out safety them, and just force their commitment to be out of their favor, right? That's kind of what I'm doing here to an extent. I don't really think this person needs specific game advice as much as they do just need to learn safety in general, and I can go over that. Right? I don't think they really need to know any one specific thing other than that. Right? Like things that are safe versus things that are not. And I think they also should talk to a more projectile-based approach, because I don't really know if what is going on right now is safe, or if it's just more flowcharting. Right? It feels kind of good. At Ledge, he did a double grenade setup that I've seen before that I think is right. But I could be wrong about that, so I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The danger of flowcharting is that you stop observing the opponent. And the thing about flowcharting is that in some instances, that's all you're doing, but really you're not observing what the opponent wants to do, you're observing what the opponent is doing. For example, the opponent's standing, right? They can jump, they can roll, they can shield, they can F-smash, they can dash attack. Like, the opponent standing is just how you see them right now, right? They could be doing anything now. So having a flowchart, like flowcharting is when you play in rhythm. No. Flowcharting is not when you play in rhythm. This is when you play in rhythm. What I'm doing right now is rhythm, right? I'm keeping a rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. Right? I whiffed it there, but you get my point. This is a rhythm. Boom, 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 right? Right? And then what you can do is you can mix up that rhythm. You do nair, 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 right? And then you do nair. He's not letting me because obviously he shouldn't be, but I'm trying to demonstrate a bit of a pattern here. You do nair, right? I'm trying, don't worry. Nair, nair, and then you dash attack. Oh, I whiffed it. That F tilt was in rhythm, actually. Good punish, by the way. Spot dodge kind of weak, but... You can see that the game is kind of falling apart at the seams now. Just because he doesn't really know what to do against this. Interesting grab. I would have said not to do it. Air dodge. Oh. Usually he did air dodge into shield, but that was actually really smart. The air dodge was honestly better because it wasn't directional either. But essentially, I forgot about what I was trying to get at. Rhythm, right? I can't even play. But rhythm is when you establish a specific pattern, right? Boom, 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 boom. Flowcharting does take the opponent into account, but in a very superficial way. A very superficial way. What are they doing right now? I'm going to push a button in response to what they're doing right now. It doesn't take into account what they're doing in the future. We can play one more. It doesn't take into account what they're going to do in the future, what they actually want to get out of their movement, which is really important, right? So flowcharting is a very superficial way of looking at the game. Exactly. Set response without considering your opponent's ability to adapt, right? And the reason that that works in Advantage, the reason that that's a much better thing to be doing in Advantage, is because your opponent's options are limited. right? That's what advantage is when you have more options than your opponent, right? So when you flowchart an advantage, you're doing that because you have more options than your opponent, right? And because there are fewer things that you actually have to deal with. There are fewer ways that they can adapt to you. You get what I'm saying? That's why flowcharting is both important and also something that you shouldn't really make the focus of your game. Right? That's really important to get down. Because, like, if I hadn't gone over that for almost 2 games, then you would have left the stream thinking that flowcharting was a good thing and you should practice flowcharting. Yeah. Like, that air dodge happens every time. Every time. I don't think he had his upbeat. But Here, oh yeah, rhythm. So, flowcharting and rhythm are very different things. Right? Rhythm is a fundamental skill. It's a little bit more advanced than the average fundamental skill, like spacing, but rhythm is also very important. Right? Nair, boom, boom, boom. Perfect, actually, honestly a really good way of dealing with it. But essentially, this is a rhythm. Oh, I forgot that the thing was there. But essentially, with this, I'm establishing a rhythm. And then I can break that rhythm. In this particular case, it didn't work, but it's like 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, boom, right? It's a little off, right? It's a little off beat. And sometimes if you're in sync with the opponent, right, like you're trading spacings and you're trading hits, that throw off of the rhythm will be what wins you neutral. Yeah, you can't regrab damage like that. You die at 0, you don't die at 0, but you die super early dying. See that air dodge every time? It's about at this point it's about awareness. I don't think he's flowcharting. I really don't. I think it's a lot of just, he wants to learn the game. Like, I will say this, Snake is a very difficult character to learn the game with. He's complicated. He's got a lot of different things he can go for. Like, in that case, air dodging was alright. I would have said neutral, just because then you can get a little bit more space out of it, as opposed to kind of being in pseudo disadvantage. A little bit higher risk, high reward to do directional. But what was I gonna say? So I don't think he's flowcharting per se. I think that it's just that to play neutral with Snake, you kind of have to develop a sort of strategy, just so that way you can play and establish yourself as a player in the game. Like, for example, as Ike, I have a sword. Anybody who can short hop or full hop Nair has to be respected, right? But with Snake, like, you pull a grenade, eventually it's just going to detonate on you. Like, Snake doesn't really demand respect from an absolute beginner. Right? And this person isn't an absolute beginner. Obviously, they have a strategy. But my point is that, like, that strategy that develops kind of hinders your fundamental progress. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the same thing happens with a lot of projectile characters. Mega Man, Samus, it's like those characters can't establish themselves as like demanding respect. They don't demand respect on their own. They need somebody who's competent to like show that they deserve respect. And usually what that means is that because beginners or mid-level players don't fully understand the game, they look for one specific strategy that they know will work. Right? And that's why people recommend you don't name those characters when you first start out. Yeah. Right? Like, characters like Ike, they're as good as you are, right? But they also have a skill, a pretty, they have a low skill floor, but they demand respect, right? You can't just not care about Ike's moves. You can't just run in and grab, like, you can kind of run in and grab a bad Snake. Just because, like, I'm not saying this person's bad, but, like, someone who's not fully aware of what's going on, like a mid-level Snake, they're much easier to take advantage of than a mid-level Ike. right? And that's why these sorts of strategies and these, like, not gimmicks, but like it's why these sort of flowcharts develop. Because in order to even play, in order to even make decisions in the game and not just spend the entire game in disadvantage as your character, you have to be able to play neutral. And because neutral is so hard for these characters, people usually just pick one very specific strategy, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. Right? So, really, like, I think in this person's case, I think they'd really highly, highly benefit from either A, switching Snake to a secondary and playing a character like Ike, or if they really want to stick with Snake, talking to a projectile coach. Talking to someone who's already really good with those sorts of characters, who demand respect, and they don't have those sort of like one-trick strategies, like those flowcharts, and talk to them about developing a better sense of neutral. Because I can't really teach Toasty, exactly. I'm thinking Toasty. Also Jams, right? I think either of those players would be fantastic to work with, just because they, whatchamacallit, they both know those sorts of characters. Not quite Snake, I don't think. I don't know exactly what Toasty and James know. But they have experience with those sorts of characters who can fall into flowchart traps, but don't. Right? So... Oh, didn't think you'd be able to up smash again. I was going to grab and use the invincibility. Alright. I just read neutral get up. I bet money he does it again, yeah. Good up tilt though. I should have tried to land on the whatchamacallit platform, I think. Good air dodge. I gotta start punishing his landing. Oh, missed space. Good dash attack. Oh, he went for it. Yeah. He just went for the same setup again. Alright. Okay, let's discuss. Let's talk. Okay. I invited him to call. See? Hey.
Hello.
Hey man, what's up?
What's up, man?
Cool.
Yeah,
So,
I was wondering when we're gonna mic it. It was kind of like...
Yeah, we did play for a while. I was actually,
Yeah.
on stream, I was explaining a couple of different concepts, like flowcharting and those sorts of things. And I think, currently, you would really benefit... Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna lower you, because it's a little loud on this thing.
Okay.
I don't know how to... give me 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, can you talk? Cool. I'm gonna raise you up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So, okay. So a lot of what I'm seeing is kind of not really your fault. It's a lot of your character, right?
Is my character?
A little bit. So I'm gonna try and explain what I mean. Just join in the game. So when you learn the game, right? Like when you want to get better at Smash, playing a character that's what's called fundamental based is really good for your improvement. Right? Now I know you've been playing Snake for a while, right?
Yeah.
But and you don't have to stop playing Snake like cold turkey. But I would recommend you play a character. Excuse me. You play a character like Ike. I think you should pick up yeah. I think you should pick up. Yeah, if you want to pick up Ike, you can do that. I meant a character like Bundy Space, but if you like Ike, yeah, that works too. Really? I played Ike and Brawl too, actually. So the thing is, right, with Snake, I was explaining this to my chat, so you can actually, I'm going to send you my stream, you can go back and watch this video. But basically, when you play a character like Snake, essentially at the beginning of the game, you don't have any respect. For example, with Ike, anyone who can do this demands respect, right? So with the game, like, hard to- but because Ike demands respect from the get-go, I don't have to worry about how I play neutral. I can kind of experiment and down tilt and look for these sort of different things, right? Because I'm Ike and I have a sword and you have to respect me. But as Snake, you know, as soon as you drop, you have bad base stats, you have grenades, which are good, but they also hate you. Like, he's a very complicated, very difficult character, and like, essentially what happens is when you want to play this character and you want to learn the game through this character, you have to develop a strategy, right? In order to keep yourself alive, in order to just not spend the entire time in disadvantage. But what that strategy does is it keeps you from developing your neutral, because you play neutral in a very concrete, specific way. And again, this isn't really your fault. It's just the nature of playing a character like Snake. Like, when you first start out and you're learning the character, that's the sort of trap that a lot of people fall into. So I'd recommend that for a while, if you're willing to drop Snake, that's what I do, but you don't have to if you don't want to. But I recommend you definitely put some time into Ike. Yeah, because it will make you a better player. Because essentially, instead of focusing so much on setup and down being and that sort of thing, it'll make, essentially, Ike is a character that makes your weaknesses very clear.
Oh, I forgot to mention.
Yeah?
I also play Donkey Kong. Is that okay to pick him up also? I mean,
Okay, so Donkey Kong is an interesting one, because Donkey Kong, I would say, is not as good as Ike to learn the game, but not for the same reason Snake is. Snake is a character that demands respect through like an intelligence and an understanding of the game that mid-level players simply don't have, right? But with Donkey Kong, it's almost the opposite sort of effect, where it's like you'll fall into that sort of pattern because something is so good at working. Like, as DK, dash attack into fair, like, exactly, you can fall into the gimmick trap. Dash attack into fair works so often on mid-level players that a lot of DKs do it like a true combo, right? Like, cheese is very prevalent with that sort of character, right? And that's not a knock on people who play them at very high levels, because at very high levels, you can't gimmick people, right? People like Chunky Kong are playing a very different game than mid-level DK players, right? It's not like, I'm not trying to throw shade at really good DK players. My point is that DK will stunt your growth as a player learning the game, not as a player who already knows it, right?
oh yeah, because those are pretty much the only two characters that I made, like Donkey Kong and now you have to use those Kong a lot.
Yeah, I'd recommend you put some time into Ike. It's gonna feel like you're a beginner. It really will, but it will be for your better. Like, for example, I used to play Shulk. I actually got some wins with Shulk. I got some upsets at my local with Shulk, and I had no idea what I was doing. None. Right? But when I switched to Ike, it was a process. It took me a month or so to get used to it. But once I was, immediately I noticed my improvement. I could feel myself improving. With Snake, that's a much more difficult process the lower you start on. So when you play Ike, I'm telling you, it'll feel worse for a little bit, but in the long term, you'll improve much faster.
And when I also improve my game with Snake as well.
Not necessarily, but I will say, once you get to a level where you feel confident with Ike and you feel like you've really learned the game, you can play Snake too. That will take a while, like, that will take a long time, but essentially once you've learned fundamentals, right, at least at a basic level, you can then apply those fundamentals to Snake. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because fundamentals, like a very broad, very vague definition, is anything that transfers over between characters. Any skill that transfers over from one character to the other across the entire roster. Right? And Ike really doesn't have too many skills that you learn through him that don't transfer to everybody. Universal skills. Exactly.
Got it. Like his, like you said, his fundamentals.
Yeah.
transfer over
To everybody, to all the characters in the game, including Snake. So, why don't you switch to Ike for a bit? We have 9 more minutes. We can play a couple of games, and then next session I want to play just your Ike.
Okay, thanks.
No problem, no problem.
Hold on.
Cool, cool. Hey everybody, we got 7 viewers. I didn't even see. Wow. 7 viewers. Hello. Probably immediately going to jinx myself and get a view drop, but hey, that's okay. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to play Ike for a bit. This is going to feel weird, right? It's going to feel different, but I'm telling you, once you get over this like gap of like learning Ike and learning the fundamentals of Ike, you'll get better immediately. Immediately you'll feel it. That's fair. I think that part of it is because you don't really fully understand the game and safety, right? So after this game, we'll go over safety, right? And I can do it through Ike. So not only will we make your Ike better, we'll make your understanding better as well. Nice. Not a bad jab. Oh, that parry was everything for you. Oh. Good try. Yeah. That's just Ike recovery. Ike recovery beats Ike recovery really hard. Be careful of the jab. Good there. Covers. Oh. Good burst option. Oh my god. That was the read. You had that read really hard, actually. Unfortunate missed time. Just to know, do you have my stream on in the background? Yeah. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's just the game audio. I thought I heard a bit of an echo. You're all good then. Don't worry about it. After this game, we can go over some. I know it's gonna feel like forced and weird to play a different character. So, hey, Glue, what's up? Did I miss a, No, we're good. Okay. So, the thing about Ike, oh, I'm sorry, I just said hi, Carmine, and I read Igloo. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna finish the thought. I just want to say, hello, Igloo, it's good to see you. I'm kind of like having 2 conversations at once. Okay. The thing about Ike, right, is that he makes your weaknesses very apparent. And that sometimes is awkward, but I do want to go into a game and show you what I'm talking about. So, the first thing I want to talk about is safety, right? And this is something really important to understand. So I want you to do me a favor. I want you to run up and jab on my shield. Jab my shield. Right. Okay, well, that was a bad example because that was actually a smart way of doing it. Just hold A. Right. That's guaranteed. That's a guaranteed punish. Right? So if somebody jabs your shield, you shouldn't roll away. Because it's advantage for you. Right? Does that make sense? Like, look at this. Right? So hold shield. Right. Exactly. Just like if somebody does something like this. Hold shield. You can do that, sure, but honestly, I would up B it. So just as a beginner, just so that way you don't have to worry about dash grab frames or whatever. Thank you, Igloo. So the thing about this right now, check this out, right? I want you to do me a favor. Up B me out of shield now, okay? So yeah, just hold shield. I'm gonna hit you with something. Just up B me. Oh, it's shield poke. Don't worry about it. Ready? Wait, I missed. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm messing up. It's not your fault. Ready? Oh, dude, unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna space it. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna hit you. Ready? Just shield. Right? You see that that's unsafe, right? Right? It's unsafe to up B. It is safe to nair. Essentially, up B is frame 15, right? And my nair is -6, which means that there's no way you're going to be able to hit me for it, right? So now try and shield grab me. I'm going to misspace it on purpose. Just face me and hold shield. Oh, no, it never will. It should never win. Should always be able to jump out of that situation, right? And if I really like mess up, right, I can spot dodge. Right, for example, if I do something like this, just hold shield, right, I can spot dodge and avoid a grab. Exactly, I'm safe. So shield grabbing a nair. See, here's the problem with learning fundamentals, is that doing this to a nair is sometimes smart, because check this out, right? Let's say an Ike does a lot of this, right? Hold shield. Let's say he does a lot of this, right? Just to see what you're going to do. Right? It's not amazingly common, but it is fairly common that an Ike will do something like this on a shield, right? Now check this out. Just fall down, right? And let's say you made a really good play, and you saw that I was going to nair from up here, and instead of just letting it happen and shielding, you walked into my space and held shield, right? This is a very kind of contrived example, kind of a forced example, but it demonstrates my point. Let's say you were here and I was here, and I expected to be safe from grab, but instead I landed like this, right? Just hold shield. Instead I landed like this. Then you shield grab me, because I'm in shield. So of course you grab, right? That's how you beat it. So sometimes shield grabbing is smart. It's not that it's always a problem. It's about why you shield grab. If you can't justify why you did it, then it's a problem, right? Oh, well, I shield grabbed because I saw him land with nair. Not enough. I shield grabbed him because I saw him land with nair safely. That's fine, right? That's a fine way to do it, right? And here's the thing. If they spot dodge your grab, right? For example, just hold shield. If that exact situation happens, and then that happens, and they spot dodge your grab, you're still in the right. Even though you whiffed a grab and got, down tilt back aired or down tilt faired, you still did the right thing by going for grab and forcing a mix-up, right? So it's very hard to learn this game for that reason. It's like you want to have this answer of like, this is right, this is wrong, but everything is contextual. I can't tell you what to do. Really, the only way you can improve, the only way you truly improve is when you improve your understanding of situations. You get what I'm saying? I'm only really a catalyst to improve your understanding of situations. I boost you forward. I don't really tell you words of wisdom that just instantly make you better. Like, oh, if you back air here, you always win. That's not how this game works. Right? It's unfortunately not how this game works. So, just fall down from the angel platform. I want to go over some basic Ike stuff, right? So, we are over time, but because you're the last session of the day, I don't mind doing 10 extra minutes. So, Ike, very simple character. The two main things you want to focus on are spacing and pressure. Right? Spacing very simply, is the difference between this nair, the difference between this, and this nair. Do you understand what the difference is? Why? Like, what's the difference?
Difference is one is safe on shield, the other one isn't.
It's, yes, true, but they're both safe on shield. Really, the difference is this. When you hold shield, just for a second, when you do this, you don't have to worry about grab, right? At all. So you can pressure without needing to respect the grab. But when you land a nair on shield here, you don't have to shield, don't worry about it. But if you land a nair on shield here, the opponent can grab you, which means now you have to be respecting grab, or else you're going to get grabbed every time. But really, you want to avoid that situation entirely and just space your nair. Because now it becomes a mix-up situation where you have to outplay the opponent to a place where you just have true advantage over them. So now, as Ike, when you land this safe nair, right, you have a couple of pressure options. You can hold shield, right, and really holding shield is what you beat like matching with. So, for example, if somebody really liked to up B, remember the last example how I shielded your up B? Yeah, that's when you would shield, right? You nair, and then you shield. It's starting to lag a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. We're not playing anymore. So, the in my personal opinion, one of the safest things you can do is nair and then dash back, right? And dashing back covers, yeah, nair into dash back. You nair shield, you dash back. You can cover a jump very easily. You can cover a roll in very easily. And if they roll away, they've given up stage. I think it's one of the safest and like most powerful ways of pressuring a shield. You can also jump again, which is another good way of pressuring shield. The problem with pressuring with this sort of style is you can get anti-air very easily. So for example, hold shield. If I do something like this, right, you can, for the entire time that I rise out of that jump, hit me with a fair. So do me a favor, I'm going to hit your shield, just do a full hop fair like that. I'm going to hit your shield, just full hop fair. Right? That's how you beat that. You just call it out. Right? So, it's good, it's very good, don't get me wrong, but it's a risk, because it has very easy and obvious counterplay. The opponent just has to expect it, and they can get you on it. And they can get a really hard punish on it. And the last thing you can do is attack the shield again. So hold shield. You could do something like this, right? You could do something like nair and then grab, if you expect them to hold shield really hard, right? Essentially, what you want to do is you want to use these four means of pressuring shield. Really, there are universal means of pressuring shield. It's not something only Ike can do. Really, any character can do this. Every sword character does this. A lot of really fast characters do this. They just do this at a very fast pace. Really, what you want to do is use these four universal options that are really quite safe, and then use them to find out what the opponent likes to do out of shield, and then call them out from there, right? And I'll demonstrate what I mean in a very simple way. So, for example, as Ike, right? You just come to the middle. When you're Ike, right? Hold shield. If I get a read that you want to roll away like that, so just do me a favor, roll away. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So you rolled away, right? Let's say I nared your shield and dashed back, so I'm here and you're over there. We reset to neutral, right? Nothing really happened, right? You technically, maybe if you were in the middle of rolling away, I could have gained some stage if I did something like this and then dashed in, and then I would have had middle. But really, it's not much of an advantage for me at all. But if I read that you're going to dash back next time, right? If I read that you're going to roll next time, so hold shield, and you roll away, I'm just going to dash attack you, right? It's not pressure at that point. At that point, it's what's known as a call out. As soon as you dash attack, you're not expecting to pressure a shield. You're expecting to land a hit, because dash attack is unsafe. So hold shield. See how unsafe that is? So I do want to make this point, right? Like, Ike's kit is safe, usually when spaced, right? So just let's do this, right? So come to the middle. Nair is a safe move always. right? So if it's misspaced, it's a mix-up situation, but it's always fairly safe. Up air is when space safe, back air safe, down air is safe at a very specific spacing and range. But for the purposes of your improvement, I would say down air is unsafe, right? And what can you call it? Fair is also safe when spaced, like here. Yeah, this is a safe area. So, what was I going to say? So, fair, nair, fair, and up air, all safe. Down air, I would say for right now, is not safe. There is a very specific spacing if you hold shield, right? Where if I'm here and I cross you up, it's safe, but it's hard to hit. And I don't even know if that was it exactly, right? You have to land it perfectly. So don't worry about it. Don't use it. It's not safe. Just consider it not safe. So that's not safe, right? Down tilt, hold shield, safe move. When spaced, it's safe. If I'm here, hold shield, it's not safe. It's much less safe, right? F tilt, very safe move. Hold shield. I can't really get any more pressure out of it, but it's a very safe move, right? Considering the pushback on it, considering how far it sends you when you hold shield, very safe, right? Up tilt, not a safe move on shield. Just hold shield. Just not safe. It has a little bit of shield pushback, but you can pretty much fair me out of shield, right? Up B, not safe on shield. Side B, not safe on shield. Down B is a counter. It should never hit a shield, right? And those are really your options. And Eruption's not safe on shield either unless you break it. So just hold shield for me. That's not safe on shield at all. But if, for example, you get wound up in this, just don't hold shield yet. Run back in, hold shield. I was going to show you that breaks a shield, but yeah, you get the point. That breaks a shield. So essentially, those are the safe moves and the unsafe moves that Ike has, right? And generally, you always want to be at the tip of your sword. You never want to be in, right? Obviously, there are extensions with maybe some extensions or some combos or something like that. But really, you always want to be here. You never want to be here, right?
You want to be like right next to your opponent.
Yeah, you always want to be spaced. And ways you can practice spacing, there's a very good video by Izzo about this. Essentially, you start here and you do this across the stage, and you go back, right? And then the jumps get like smaller, and then you like micro space like this.
Yeah. I know about that video, so I haven't.
I'll send it to you, don't worry, I'll send it to you as a resource. But essentially, you do this, and the goal of this is to just never full hop. You always want to short hop. You want to fastball it pretty much as quick as you can, right? And then you want to add that micro space. Obviously, I'm going to make a mistake, but you get the point. You want to get this as consistent as possible. Okay. And then you implement it with your area. Oh, already messing up. But you get the point, right? And you just want to do this across the stage. Harder to time when you hit someone, but same point. Okay, right? You do that across the entire stage, right? And then you do it with up air, right? Landed up air. You can do it with a rising up air. You do it with a landed up air, right? You can do it with everything. You do it with everything in your kit. And essentially, the goal of it is to be able to make you space. So check this out. This is called micro spacing. Just land in the middle. Remember that situation that we were talking about before when I was going to land on you here? Right? I can mitigate that situation by doing this. See how I landed safely? That's micro spacing. It's that little bit of extra space that I get from that push. Okay? And that's what makes your pressure go from like a mix-up situation to completely safe. Right? That's powerful. That's the difference. So Ike basically at his very core is about spacing moves. Right? So now to go over like what you should be doing with Ike, right? With Ike, really you want to pressure with Nair a lot. Right? But if the opponent starts to catch your jump, like if they see you jumping and they anti-air you, you want to anti-air them with an up air. So for example, just do a fair on my do a fair. Just hit me with a fair at my full hop height. Right, like that. Excuse me. But the thing about what's the word? The thing about that is that it's actually a commitment, right? The opponent's committing to hitting your aerial. So what you can do is you can up air them back. So just do a fair in the same way. Right? You got to do a full hop. Yeah. Right? You see that? Like, this covers the air. And what's nice about it is if you land with it, right? If you get that perfect situation, just come to the middle of the stage. If you come to the, like, if you land with it, just hold shield. You get a hitbox, and it's safe on shield. That hitbox is actually safer than Nair by 1 frame. It's -5, and Ike's Nair is -6. And back air, which has a little bit more range, it's used, just hold shield. It's actually -7. But it's because it has so much range as parent. So, the thing about Ike, right, is that you can use not just Nair, but also up air and back air to pressure shield. You can pressure shield like this, and you can dash back. You can back air and hold shield. You can back air and jump again. You can back air and attack again. Right? So, basically, my point is that you use Ike's pressure in order to gain openings, right? To find weaknesses and habits in the opponent, and then punish them for those. You don't usually get hits through pressure. Pressure's the bridge that lets you win neutral. Right? It leads you to the neutral win. A lot of people focus with Ike, and honestly, when I'm tunnel visioning, I do this too. They focus on the hit, and they don't focus on the pressure. As Ike, you really want to focus on the pressure. We'll go over two more quick things, and then I'm gonna call it there.
Okay.
2 things. 1, recovery, and then secondly, defensive options. And we're gonna go over defensive options first, because you have to learn how to deal with this. So in the Ike Ditto, right, when you're getting shield pressured, you have to pick an option too, right? Because you can't just sit here forever. You have to either roll, jump, challenge, or hold shield, right? When you hold shield, you expect something unsafe, right? So for example, come to the middle. Remember that example I gave you about rolling?
Yes.
Right. So hold shield, right? If you don't roll, then you get a free punish on my dash attack. So the reason you would hold shield in response to pressure is if you expect something unsafe, right? Like a dash attack to cover a roll that you're not actually going to do, right? The next thing you can do is actually roll, right? Rolling gets you out of the situation. It has invincibility, that sort of thing. Not invincibility, invulnerability, but it's that sort of principle, right? So this is good to reset the situation, bring it back to a neutral state. And a lot of people, right, this is something you want to keep in mind. Resist the urge to turn disadvantage into advantage. Just reset back to neutral, right? So hold shield. You don't have to challenge every safe option. You can roll away, right? And you did this when you recognized that my option was safe. You didn't do this when you didn't, right? For example, you would try and shield grab my Nair when I was at this sort of height, and you're just never going to do it. So, with that sort of mindset, right, of resetting instead of like pressing advantage or turning a disadvantageous state into advantage, you'll get better immediately in those sorts of situations. So, with pressure, what was I going to say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Okay, yeah, you can roll, right? You don't usually want to spot dodge because spot dodging is the worst of both rolling and shielding. Right? Spot dodging keeps you in the same place, right? It limits your mobility. It gives you a little bit of invulnerability, but not as much as a roll does, and it doesn't move you anywhere. With a shield, even though you're not technically invincible, right? You can get shield poked, you can get shield broken, right? You only have a limited amount of time before you can stop, before you have to do something else, right? With this, you have agency in how long you hold shield. You can do it for 1, 2, 3 seconds roll. You could do it for 1, 2, 3 roll. You could do it for however long you want, right? Up to a point, to a degree, of course. But you have more control over the shield. But when you spot dodge, you have no control over the invulnerability. Yeah. And the more you do it, the worse it gets. Right? Which is why I caught you, like, you would spot dodge and I would just grab you. Because you're locked in that situation. You're locked in this position. And you have no control over how long you can stay there. So out of shield, spot dodging is only good if you want to avoid a grab. Obviously, there are other situations that you'll learn as you go, but for right now, I would say you should only do this to avoid a grab. Okay. And the last thing I want to go over for right now is recovery. And the last thing just to do is when you're getting shield pressure, you want to mix up your options always, because the opponent's going to be constantly looking to punish the option that you get. So if you don't have a habit, it's going to be much harder for them to punish you. So last thing is recovery. Ike has side B, right? He can snap to ledge, he can land on stage, or he can auto cancel it. You see that? See how fast that is? Right? There's no lag on that. Right? So essentially, with side B, you want to mix up between those 3 heights. And if you have a platform, you have even more mix-ups. You technically have 5 places you can go. You can go to ledge, you can go to stage, you can go above ledge onto stage, you can go above platform onto platform, or you can go auto cancel on platform, right? So you have almost 5 different heights. Now, the main mistake that Ikes make is that they do this side B really close to the stage. They do it like here, right? You really want to be as far from the stage as you can, right? In some cases, you might even want to jump backwards before you charge, just to keep yourself safe. If you up B, you should die, right? Up B as a last resort. Like every character in this game has a way of killing Ike at 0 or up B. So just keep that in mind. It's not a good option. All right, and that's really it. That's your very basic Ike guide. You can rewatch this video. I'm going to send you my stream. This video will be up for 2 weeks. So I hope that this was helpful. And I think I'm going to call the stream here. All right. It was good working with you, man. If you want, you can schedule a session. But for now, yeah, you can schedule a session in my Discord server. In fact, for anybody who's in here and doesn't know, I have a Discord server and the link. I believe this will work. It didn't work? Okay, I have to enable iBot. Do it here. Come on. iBot. Oh, he's already a moderator. Okay. Well, I guess I figured that. I'll fix it at some point. But essentially, you're in my Discord server, so if you join my Discord server, which is somewhere on my Twitch anyway, you can schedule a session with me 1 hour once a week, within the realm of possibility on my schedule. Anyway, you know this, so you could just go there, schedule a session, obviously once a week limit. But other than that, I hope to hear from you soon, man, and I hope you do well with Titan.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
I just want to add something to what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been like consistently playing the game as much as I should be.
Mm-hmm.
But you said there's more like of an understanding, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Yes.
You're saying like it's not more as much as playing the game for understanding it more, or is it just both?
I would say you'll learn the game through playing. Especially with a character like Ike, the more you play, the better you'll get at understanding.
God.
Yeah, they go hand in hand. So I'm gonna call the session here, but it was great working with you, man, and I hope that you get more out of this. I'm gonna send you actually my stream right now so you can rewatch the VOD later. Perfect. All right, later, man.
Man. Chill.
Cool. I don't know why I've been saluting lately. It's a very odd thing to do. All right, I'm definitely gonna shut down this server. I know playing multiple characters will hinder my growth, but I'm having trouble having fun with just Ike. I promise you, any fun or not fun that you're having with Ike or not Ike, is it's going to carry over. Eventually, you're going to get bored with that character too. The reason I tell people not to play with the characters is not strictly because it's going to make them worse. It just bumps the problem down a peg. It's not actually going to fix the issue of not having fun with the game. It's just going to make it. It's just going to delay it. Okay. So I could stream for a little longer. I guess I'll stream till 8. Sure. I'll stream till 8. We did really well today. I kind of just want to get in at 4 hours because I already have 2 and something hours in. I'll be 2 hours from affiliate once I get the 50 or so followers. I don't know exactly how many followers. But I just want to get that sort of thing out of the way, you know? Like time, because I have a half hour, whatever. We can play Minecraft, so can I poll people? I don't know if I can poll people. Just drop in chat what you want me to do. We have 4 viewers or so. I know some of you are lurkers, so whatever if you don't want to say anything. But yeah, whatever the consensus is, I'll do. Do we want to play more Smash? Do we want to play Minecraft? Maya's freaking out in chat. What do you want to do? If Maya wants, we can play Minecraft and she can talk because I have Discord set up now. So it's up to her. Let me clear my reminders really quick. I don't think anybody's gonna. I think everybody's just lurking. That's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. We had a really good day today. A lot of good streaming, a lot of good sessions, even some new followers. Hopefully, new faces. You know, maybe enjoying the stream, maybe getting something out of it. That's the best I can. Okay, Maya wants to play Minecraft. Minecraft, we will play. I'm gonna change the title. Game. There we go. Done. Okay, updated. Perfect. So let's get Maya in a call. Okay. Maya will actually be joining us today. You'll get to hear her voice, which is nice. And we'll just hopefully chill out, play some Minecraft till about 8, maybe a little later if it gets really intense, you know what I'm saying? Oh boy. After sessions like those, I kind of like just want to chill, you know? Like playing Smash hurts my brain. It truly is a muscle, you know? It's something you have to do in moderation. Overworking isn't going to make you better at the end of the day. I'm glad you're excited. I'm looking forward to playing too. Minecraft is fun for me. It's one of those things that like not so much turn off your brain, but it's a completely different aspect of my brain that I'd never exercise. So it is fun to just be able to chill out and do that. Really? Oh man. Maya, take as much time as you need. I'll call you whenever. You just have to have it set up that you can open Discord. So, I love Minecraft too, man. Like I really do. I think it's a great game. I understand why it sold so well. Oh. Let's see. Okay. So, just to know, do you guys see a purple background on my face right now? If I did play another character, it'd be Steve. Interesting. I think Steve is god awful. I don't know if that's spicy, but I think Steve is trash, and only really, really good players get wins with him. No, that's not spicy. Well, here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. He's a fun character, and I think that with what the source material is, he was designed very well. But I don't think he's competitive. I don't think he's very good at all. I think he's mid at best. So it does depend. Anyway, enough about Smash Brothers. We are currently playing Minecraft. Okay. I don't know why I still have this on. Let's do the these high tier. I guess that's fair. Yeah, you can do that on the laptop. Maya, this is really not the place to ask very specific technical questions. You can just text me. Anyway, let's get this game up and running so that we can play. Okay. Get it started. I'm going to start up a new world. Let's do. What are we calling this? My friends and I used to think of like really stupid names for like simulation games for like our worlds. Like me and my other like one of my kid friends used to play Oops. All right, I'm naming it Oops. But me and my like childhood friend used to play Sims for the Wii, and we would name it like I don't know, like we would have awful names for our characters. Like we used to have like the PP world, and the mayor of it would be like Professor Poo Poo, like that sort of degeneracy, right? Like I don't know. Yo, you play Minecraft? Yeah, we're gonna play some Minecraft for a while. But yeah, like when we were kids, like the person that I'm talking about, I think his name, just for anonymity, I'll just call him Chris. But like we used to do stupid shit in games like Minecraft, games like Sims. I don't know. I find that sort of freedom really fun. I think there's a power in that sort of ability to just make a world, you know, even if it is like simulated. Or I think that's what draws people to Minecraft a lot of the time. I think it's really cool. All right, create. Oh no, is this the loading screen of death? Sometimes I get this garbage. And it just doesn't load. I think the Minecraft version of the Switch is inconsistent. Is my stream too loud? I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. Mine meant that it was loading, not that it was loud. My bad. She'll be joining us in a minute. Here, let's hopefully get her on the phone. Are you there?
Hi.
There you are. Cool. All right. On my end, you're coming in a little bit hazy, but it still should be okay. For some reason, this software is awful. It just will not work. How you doing?
Okay. I'm fine. Chilling.
You nervous?
No.
No. 5 whole people watching, Maya. What if you slip up and say a bad word?
I probably will.
Don't say a bad
It's
word.
just a bad
I'll be
word.
upset. I'll be mad.
Boo hoo.
I just told you not to say a bad word.
It's really funny though because like on the stream you're like a whole like 10 seconds behind.
So mute the stream. You shouldn't have the stream on with you. That would be
No,
jarring and weird.
no, it's not. It's just like I see your face moving, but then I
So
hear
switch
you.
tabs. You're talking to me now.
I know, but I like to see.
That Maya, it's not going to work out. It's going to be awful. I'm telling you that now. You should never watch a stream and call someone like that. It's just going to end in disaster. It's like when I watch the whatchamacallit. It's like when I watch the capture card on my screen on the laptop instead of on the monitor. It's jarring. It's like a half second behind. Weird.
Okay,
Okay. I'm making a world now.
okay, can you make a new one?
Oh, why is it lagging? So annoying.
Do, do, do.
Alright, I'm just gonna reset it. Unfortunately. This is quite annoying, unfortunately, but things must be done. So, we're going to close the software, and then we're going to reset this. For whatever reason, this thing isn't working, and I am determined to make it work.
My camera on. I'm confused.
What'd you say?
My camera's on. I'm very confused.
I don't know why your camera would. You're not being picked up if that's what you're asking. Currently, it's just on my face cam. There's not even a place for you to go, honestly. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Can we get some bless yous in chat?
No,
Probably not, but it's okay.
it's fine.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot. You got one.
La, la, la. Aw, thank you.
Bless you. Thank you, Momento. Cool. Okay,
Mm,
so I'm
thank
logged
you.
in. Connect to the online network. Let's see. Maybe we gotta wait for my spooky thing to load. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of a. I don't want to say I'm a bad streamer. I don't know. I can see why this gets boring. All right, there's the game. Nice emote, Momento. All right. So.
How do I do that?
What'd you say?
The email.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think you have the access to emotes that he does.
I can do this. That's really it.
Gotcha. Fortunately, that is the hierarchy of.
Oh, Jacob's on too. So
Okay.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but he probably doesn't.
No big deal. No big deal at all. Let's create our world. No bonus chest because we're epic. We're actually professional Minecraft players. In the beginning game, honestly, you probably wouldn't be able to tell. Like it's kind of close, but I'm actually really good in the beginning. Like I get iron and stuff. And...
I think I'm better than you, but it is fine.
You want to see who gets iron ingot first? Do you actually want to race?
Okay, well, I'm better at building.
Sure. I'll give you that one. That's fair. Okay.
Speedrun. I don't even know how to do a speedrun. I don't think I've ever even done
I know some people who from our school did some speedruns, but it's not like serious. Honestly, speedrunning is kind of a hobby for most people. You don't really have to put too much effort in. You don't have to get a world record. It's just for fun.
But then what is like the end goal of a speed run? Like,
What's the end goal of running or playing soccer? It's like
no, but like, what are you trying to get to first?
you're trying to get faster. You're trying to like do it better. I don't know. Optimize. I don't personally find speedrunning fun, but I have a deep admiration for people who like really take it seriously and yeah. Like I think Dream is a really interesting creator. I don't know if that's cringe. But I think what he does is pretty cool, even if it's a little childish. And I'm not gonna speedrun, bro. Stop rambling. What do you mean?
Oh,
I'm just talking.
a chicken.
What are you doing?
Wait.
That was just cruel. Yeah, that's what you get. Unnecessary evil.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, very funny. That sounded like a robot getting tased.
Wait, can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Oh.
You didn't know that?
I sound cold. Haha. That's all gone.
Why? I thought you were aware of that. Yeah, the Discord call is being hooked up directly to the.
Oh. Well, then hello.
Yeah. I guess Maya didn't realize, but she's on stream. Okay.
Because when I don't know. I did a hair mask.
Oh, you did now.
Yeah.
Interesting. How'd that go?
Well, it's in my hair right now.
Oh, it's still in your hair? What does it look like?
Yeah. My hair?
Very funny, Maya. When you wear a face mask, does it look like your face?
No.
So then what does your hair look like?
It just looks like gross because I put like coconut on it.
Oh, so it just looks greasy?
Yeah.
Fantastic. I don't know what to say.
I don't know, I'm just talking. Yeah.
That's fair. What does it do for you, though? Like, why do you put it in the first place? Does it make the hair healthier?
What? Well, why do you put lotion on it? To, like, nourish it.
I don't know. Nourish it? Oh, okay, so you make it healthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I just noticed it now, but yeah, poor chicken. I agree. Memento and I are on the same page.
Okay, well, guess what? You do what you gotta do. Deal with it.
Do what you have to. The point that we are trying to make is that you did not have to do that at all. At all. Do I have any food? No, but I didn't kill some innocent turkey for no reason. Or chicken.
Turkey?
What?
I love turkey.
Sorry, I misgendered the turkey. The chicken. Damn it, I did it again.
Oh, guess what? I'm not gonna give you a stone pickaxe now.
I have one already.
I thought you didn't need one. That's why I made you one.
Oh. Hee.
You suck.
Unfortunate for you, but I'm actually better than you at this game. So.
That's not true.
Wait, Memento, what is the emote with the frog on the toilet? What does that mean? Does that mean like poop?
Is that a blue? I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was a whale. I guess it's not a whale.
No, it's.
Todile?
I have no idea what it means.
Todile? Is it a cow?
Todile. Oh crap. Hey buddy. Oh no, am I allowed to say that word? That's probably a bad word.
What happened?
Nothing, I just got hit by a spider.
Oh. It's a Pokemon.
Oh, gotcha.
On the toilet.
Oh, it's a pun. I gotcha. Totodile.
You guys want to hear a fun fact?
Do they want to hear a fun fact?
Probably not.
Yeah, you tell me though. You can tell me.
I don't remember. Oh. Fun fact is that humans have caused such
What'd you say?
My fun a like double impact on habitats and the ecosystem overall that we have started a new geological period and a new
What started a new era?
um the impact humans have made on habitats.
Oh, the impact humans have made on habitats? What is that? Is that like global warming or...
Oh, hold on, I just gave it a look again. Well, just overall impact. Like, we've increased extinction so much to a point where we have started a new mass extinction in geological period.
Oh. Well, that's awful, but at the same time I found lapis, so...
You found lapis?
Remember when you said you were as good at me as... at this point?
Well,
That is a...
I found sugarcane in a flower field, so get pogged on.
Get pogged on? You found sugarcane? Like that's some type of achievement? L.
I'm show you the flower field. My flower field. I'm killing chicken.
Why, I found diamonds. I have to make iron before I mine these diamonds real quick. That's how good I am at this game. You understand now? I found diamonds before I found iron.
Okay, but did you make a bed?
Did I what?
Did you make a bed?
I don't need a bed. I got diamonds for pillows.
But you're gonna have to sleep eventually, and you don't have any food.
True.
So what happens when you're halfway into a cave and all you have to eat are spider eyes? So eventually you'll just die.
I'm gonna mine them diamonds, and I'm gonna go up. No big deal. Maya, we're live. You can't just sing, unfortunately. Maya, I can still hear you very clearly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We're both getting used to it. It's not a problem. It's just you gotta keep in mind that there are more people watching. Maya, are you doing it again?
No, I said, ooh, I found the cool sand thing.
Oh, I thought you did it a third time in a row, just by accident. Because at that point, it's just a nervous reaction.
But you missed it. Apparently you missed mine from before.
Oh, I did? Let me go back and look.
Mementos.
No, I can see, don't worry.
Oh.
I found more diamonds.
It says you found iron.
I think I know what he's talking about. I think I mined it.
I wish I could see your screen so I could like.
Might have been this.
What?
Sorry about that. No, I was just talking out loud.
I don't know.
Maya, are you watching the stream?
No, because it was making my computer laggy.
Bruh.
I was. Wait, it says that. Look, it's on pause. Like I have it there so I can see the chat, but it's paused because it was like lagging a lot.
You see what happens when you unpause it? Because I think it should still count as a viewer.
Yeah, it stayed the same.
Okay, no worries then. That means you're just memento in you. That's cool.
Hello, Memento. I like. How does he have these fun emotes?
I don't know, but all I know is I have to get new emotes from my chat. I might have to commission them as an art project, or just like take pictures of myself and stretch them out in funny ways, but...
Can I make them?
Yeah, if you want. As long as you make them. As long as you start from scratch and you don't take from other places, you can make as many emotes for me as you like. And if I think they're good, I'll definitely use them.
Okay. Oh, you know what I did today?
Yeah, what's up?
So, you know how, like, on your computer, like, right now I have my Mac, right? And how, like, it'll have, like, the folders on, like, the desktop?
Yeah.
And how, like, they're just ugly blue?
Yeah.
Today, I switched all of them.
Okay.
And I made them, like, pictures of things.
Wait. You switched all of what? I'm sorry, I'm not following. I
switched, like, the icons of the folders to, like, actual, like...
Oh, so you just organized your desktop.
Well, I made them like nice looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, there's lava. I found lava,
Oh, yeah, I found lava, and then I found diamonds.
and then I found a village.
Villages don't matter.
It's a sand village. So
Wait, have I been mining this? Yes, I'm gonna make a designated stream layout soon. You will not believe how much redstone I mined without picking up any of it because I had a stone pickaxe.
are you?
I deserve that follower drop, honestly. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was pretty awful, honestly. That was a terrible mistake.
Well,
So smart. Yeah, I know.
guess what? I just found
Yeah.
emeralds, so
My emeralds don't do anything.
okay, I found an emerald.
I don't care, unfortunately.
Hey, that's not very nice.
True.
I'm looking for a bell in this village because you know I like the bell.
It's fine.
Oh god.
Organize our inventory a little bit.
I'm trying not to kill any villagers this time so the golems don't kill me again.
Okay, that's fair.
Because we know what happened last time. It just
Yes.
like,
Last time I tried to challenge a goblin, she very quickly died to the villager. Yeah, if you mine under villages, you can actually find strongholds. Currently, we're not really in a position though to be looking for that sort of thing. Currently, I think getting diamond is better, and that's my main objective right now. So I think I'm just gonna.
we found one more.
We did. It's not. They're not hard to find. Oh, wait, let me just be careful though.
I like how there's cats in this world.
You like how there's what?
The cats. Like there's a lot of cats.
Oh, you mean like ocelots? Or is it like actual domesticated cats?
No, there's domesticated ones.
Ooh, 8 diamonds.
So cute.
8 diamonds, and then I also found 3 over here.
I almost just fell down an entire tower. That would have been terrible.
No. They were somewhere nearby.
Oh, these cats are so cute. Ooh, CJ, I think this might actually be a stronghold because it has the fountain in it.
Yeah. That I think that's a general indication that it is one.
Yeah, there's a good chance.
Okay, I found diamond, but I don't remember. I think I found 2 deposits. Now I can't find the first one that I found. There it is. I believe this is it.
Okay, so
Unless this is a 3rd deposit. I had pasta and meatballs. I had tortellini and meatball.
Oh, shut up. That sounds delicious.
It was, unfortunately. What'd you have?
What did you have, Memento?
Yeah, Memento. Did you have dinner today? Yeah, why don't you say what you had?
Well, I didn't feel like having anything in the CC. I had lunch like an hour ago.
You might be in a different time zone. Currently for us it's 8 o'clock, so for him it's... Oh yeah, I think he's in California or like that sort of area. He's in CST. Yeah, so for him he ate at 4 p.m. It's totally normal.
Well, what was it?
Oh yeah, you're in Canada.
Ooh, Canada. I like Canada. I love Canada.
I don't know too much about the area, if I'm quite honest. I'll probably embarrass myself if I try and talk about it.
Oh, well, what did I have? I had, so for breakfast, I had cereal.
Okay.
And then...
Just talking about dinner, but alright.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just messing with you.
Today in the CC, like, the special dinner they had was, like, meatloaf and, like, potatoes, or, like, usually I get the vegetarian one because I don't like eating with the meat. So,
Gotcha.
but that was, like, chickpeas and cabbage, and I didn't feel like having cabbage again.
That's fair. I just realized... Oh no, I didn't leave my furnace. think the only thing I left behind was my crafting table. Oh, look, there it is anyway. A ton of lava.
I sadly got halal shack. It's not that I don't like halal shack, but it just.
What's halal shack again?
It's like it has like halal food. Oh my god, baby zombie.
Terrifying.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Please don't get me.
How bad? How bad is it? How bad is it? Did you die? Oh, unfortunate. I'm sorry, Maya.
I don't even. It's fine. It's fine.
It is. It's okay.
Yep.
This too shall pass.
I didn't have emerald and gold and.
Maya, just get back to the spot, right?
You don't say that.
Oh crap, I'm out of food. Alright. I'll have to come back down here later.
If you find a village, my stuff is out. So. Oh wow, there's a lot of spam zombies. This is not gonna go well, is it?
I might have to kill some zombies to eat.
Why not just get like. Oh my gosh, CJ, there's so more baby zombies. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, this would be awful if I died of foodless. That would suck. I even found gold.
I'm running for my life away from a baby zombie. Oh, one of them has stricken me.
You're gonna make another portal soon. Yeah, we can do that. All it really takes is a lava deposit and some water.
I found one before, but like right now I'm currently extremely struggling mode. Because I lost everything. I have no weapons, no food, and I have no idea where this village is. So, not really having a very pog time, and I fell. Okay.
I'm in an unfortunate situation. I think I'm just gonna have to dig up and hope for the best.
Well, I think I may have found it. I'm not even joking when I say I have no idea. Oh, wait. A nether portal or an ender portal?
An ender portal you can't make in this, in creative. In survival. You have to do it in creative.
I think you can.
No, you cannot make an ender portal. You have to make another portal. The only way you can go to the end is if you get ender eyes.
That's what I mean. You can. It's just hard.
No, you can't make an ender portal. You have to find a stronghold and put the ender eyes on it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna start taking damage soon.
CJ, there are so many zombies.
I don't know if the risk reward is in my favor for that. That play was pretty awful.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I might myself.
This is bad.
I'll remember my coordinates though. I won't die in vain.
Well, that's good. It was bad.
I would normally stop and take my torches, but I really don't have time. I kinda have to live right now.
Wait, what time are we ending this stream?
You can end whenever you want. We'll play for as long as it's fun. It doesn't have to be a chore.
I really want to find my stuff, but I think it's gone at this point. And I have no clue. Can you look on the map where I am?
I really can't stop to do this right now. You're nearby me. I don't know how to tell you where you are.
This is very not Pog.
Oh, crap. Okay, so I found a way out, which is nice. You have to drop me food, like, now.
Oh, I just found you.
Yeah, I know. You have to drop me food now, because I'm gonna die.
I have nothing.
Oh, fantastic.
I told you that. I have nothing. I'll try and find some for you. Hold on.
Because right now I can't even run. Can you eat sugar?
No, but I have some sheep already.
I can barely even hunt. Just point me in the direction of the food, I'll try and hit it.
Okay, I have some.
Is it edible or cookable or?
It's just meat, but it's better than nothing.
I just have enough that I can make some
There.
stuff. Single piece of mutton. Raw.
I'm trying.
No, I'm
I
not saying
left
it's your
some-
fault. I
had
just still
some in
can't.
here.
Here, just give them to me so I can cook them. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a furnace. I left my furnace and stuff down there, but I don't really need it just because I have other resources. So many other reasons.
I lost everything. I'm so sorry.
We'll get it back.
No,
I have
she's
12
gone
gold.
probably.
No, but not it. But like, we'll be able to get the same stuff back.
I know, but I like that village. I need that.
Exactly. Ender portals you have to find. Nether portals you can make. Exactly. Thank you, Memento.
Memento.
Let's not make fun of our viewers.
Memento. No, it's just a fun name.
It is a fun name, honestly. It is actually like when I first read it, I thought it was a top tier tag. Actually,
A top tier. I'm
top
murdering
tier
other
tag. Like Carmine's pretty mid. Like it's okay, but it's not amazing.
people.
I know. That's the only reason it's even mid. If it weren't my name, it'd be weird as hell. I found a pig.
Oh, I killed the pig too. Squeezy. You know what I had today to eat? I had
Uh-huh.
one of my favorite snacks, Trader Joe.
What do you mean by top tier? I just mean it was like a really cool tag. Like it's just really good.
I had my Trader Joe chocolate covered bananas, and they were delicious. And I sadly finished them.
Gotcha. Don't mind if I do. And another iron deposit. Oh yeah, no problem, man. I wouldn't tell you that if I didn't mean it. I actually think it's a cool tag.
What did he say?
He said thanks.
Oh, I just didn't know what you were saying. If I'm being honest.
No problem. Maya, this is going to be an adjustment period. There's no need to apologize. This is definitely abnormal for us.
I'm quite frustrated.
Why? What's up?
I can't find the village.
That's okay.
It has all my stuff. Because I was just walking around and I just stumbled upon it. You know what I mean? Oh, I found it. Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Isn't that amazing?
Oh my gosh. No, it's a new village. CJ. It's the village thing that explodes and has all the stuff in it.
Oh, you found a temple. Okay, don't do anything. I know exactly what to do. Where are you? Give me your coordinates.
Just look at on the map.
The coordinates are so much easier. Just tell me your coordinates.
180, 182, 69, negative 226.
You're actually right. The other thing is way easier. Today's kind of a lazy day. Yeah, I agree. The sessions were tough, but after that, it's kind of easy. Let me take my stuff with me.
Okay, there's a village over here, and I'm gonna steal some stuff.
All right, you go to the village. I'll go to the temple. Don't worry about it.
It's a different village, so hopefully. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! See that?
Maya, what's wrong?
It is a sand zombie village.
A sand zombie village? Like it's infested, or that's all there is?
That's all there is.
Bruh. You're actually right, by the way. The map is way easier. But I found the sand temple you were talking about.
No, I'm in the village that's right there.
Yeah, that's true. Strongholds do have a lot of good stuff. I don't know. Are you okay, Maya?
Stuck. Oh no, it's one.
Okay. I'm really pulling out the pro strats here, just slowing myself down for no reason.
I found the map. Oh, this is great. Okay, now I have something. I'm like dying of hunger because I gave you all my food.
Sorry about that. I have 2 cooked foods. Oh, hey, look at that. We can get bunny.
Two bread. Oh gosh, it is becoming night, which is not a good thing.
These bunnies are so freaking fast. Dang it.
What?
I was trying to kill a bunny and I couldn't get it.
Why would you kill the bunny? And I'm morbid?
It gets meat. Dude, I need meat. I'm hungry. You gotta eat food. Man's gotta eat.
That's what she said.
That just wasn't even funny. If you're gonna say something rude, you should at least try and be funny. Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying.
Yeah. All this TNT.
Oh my gosh, I have a story to tell you later when we're done.
Perfect. What?
No, it's about my job.
Okay, cool. Nice nice emotes, memento. What's wrong?
I did a bad thing.
Why'd you say it like that? What'd you do? Oh, God, Apple, let's go.
Wait,
And-
did you get into the place?
Yeah. And a ton of bones for some reason. Guess I might as well take them.
Bones?
Yeah.
Like from animals?
No, like bones that you hold. Ooh, gold. Let's see, anything good in this one? Diamonds. We found diamonds, baby. And another apple.
Diamonds on the brain.
This is a pretty good draw. You're gonna have it so people will be able to sub soon. Wait, people can't sub? I didn't know that. I was completely unaware. I will hopefully. I think that that comes with being an affiliate. There's no sub button right now. Is that something I can just fix? Yeah, I'll. Oh, it doesn't? How do you do it? Let me know. Because I honestly have no idea about any of this stuff, honestly. You just gotta enable it? Yeah, sure. I'll enable it after this stream. I'm not really, like, particularly insane about subs.
Nice to have.
Yeah, exactly. If somebody wants to, it's well within their rights, and I'm going to be extremely grateful. But that's not really the goal of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like this is more just for students and for me to have some fun. You know?
I have a helmet, but I wait. I have a
Yeah. If you Google it, that would be really helpful. Would you say, Maya?
Like when you see my person, does it? I found so many emails. Does it show the little flower pot on my head or no?
Yes, I believe it does. I'm not 100% sure.
I know yesterday when we were streaming. I just want to know. I found a saddle today. I really like it.
Okay. Oh, we found an abandoned village. Is that what you mean?
Yes, but it's still just villagers.
Oh, like zombies?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is quite strange. But
Did you find the chest full of trees?
Yes. Why?
Okay, I was just asking if you looted this area. Oh, hey, hey, zombie villager. Maya just found 2 saddles.
2 more? I found 1 already.
This guy's actually unironically stuck in his freaking hat, which is really funny to me.
It's because of the
Spider web.
Yeah, they're everywhere, dude.
Nothing in here. Okay. That's actually really good for us, honestly, because we can move around kind of undisturbed.
It says he said you have to become, they said you have to become an affiliate.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but honestly, considering how well the stream's been going, I'm pretty close. The 50 followers thing is obviously going to be really tough, but I already have 5 people in chat at the same time and 8-hour stream done, and it's been 2 days.
Wait, what do you mean? You have to have 50?
I have to have 50 subs before I can, not 50 subs, I have to have 50 followers before affiliate. And affiliate is what allows for subscription, I believe.
I copy and, oh, he put in the chat exactly what you mean. Thank you, Mementos.
Yeah, thank you. That was really helpful. Yeah, I would have been surprised if you could just subscribe without affiliate, but I wouldn't have put it past Twitch.
Speaking, I'm kind of stuck in here.
Okay, here, check this out. This is actually really helpful. One thing that really swords are useful for getting is cobwebs. An iron sword takes a cobweb out like a shovel takes out a dirt brick. It's really quick. Oh my god, I found a baby cat.
I know they're running around everywhere. You
Oh,
want
like
to
a
go to sleep? You haven't slept in like 3 days.
sure. I don't see any elytra, but
Yeah,
it might as well be
beds.
fine. Let me just take this sheep out.
Oh,
Oh. I don't have any in
you
the
have a
base.
bed?
I do.
I have a bed. Do you have one?
I'll find one. It's right here.
Okay, I'm just gonna sleep.
Like a crimson bed. Reminds me of Emperor Crimson.
I have red. I mean orange.
Fortunate.
Um,
What are crimson?
My favorites are I like the bees and I like the pandas.
Oh, that's a nice cat. My favorite animal are parrots. Yeah, me too. I like well, favorite? No. Bird? Yeah, it's my favorite bird, but it's not my favorite animal. I like the
Oh, in Minecraft.
No, I know. I'm thinking about in Minecraft. I like the pigs. I think they're really funny. I also like the horses because you can like ride them around. I don't know. It might be the donkeys. I think anything you can put a saddle on is really funny.
You could put a saddle on a pig. Did you know that?
You can? It might be pig
And
then.
then you could put a saddle on a pig, and then you put a carrot on a fishing rod, and it just kind of jams out.
Hmm. Might have to look into that.
Yeah, you still doing that a lot.
The game audio is clipping, glitching.
It's glitching. I'm sorry. Ooh, what was that?
Go.
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting.
It's okay. It's a learning process. No one's judging. I can't believe I've been on stream for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I used to think that like doing a 6-hour stream was insane, but in the context of it being someone's career, it kind of makes a lot more sense.
I don't have a sword.
Favorite donkeys you can put chest on. Yeah, and pigs you can put saddles on. I like that. Like when you put a saddle on a donkey or like a mule, you get that sort of extra little storage space, which is really cool. I don't know. It is kind of a toss up. It's tough. It's a really tough decision to pick a favorite animal. I think they all have something going for them, you know. But that's just
You ever seen pandas? I think those are pretty cute.
what?
The pandas.
Oh yeah, pandas too. I think polar bears are my favorite bear. They really did a really good job with all the animals. They all feel unique and interesting.
I think the bees are pretty cool.
Yeah, bees.
Did you get to go into the temple?
What temple? Oh yeah, I got everything.
What's in it?
I'll show you.
Any weapons? I don't have a single weapon.
No, but there were 3 diamonds, 2 saddles, a god apple, and a book, and 9 TNT if you want to take some TNT.
So, I probably have to. I think I'm at the go soon.
Oh, okay. You want to call it now?
Okay. Well, if you want. I just have class early and I have to shower and stuff.
I do have a little bit of work I gotta get around to, so might be best to call it here. But we can pick up this world again.
Okay, that sounds good to me. I like this one.
Yeah, me too. I think we got a good spot. Alright. Well, Memento. There's a way to SDI Pyra. Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if SDI affects a lot of her moves. SDIing into Pyra to get you out of it. Might be similar to Cloud. Yeah. Alright.
I don't.
Well. Alright, I think Maya and I are going to say goodnight for today. Thanks for staying with us, Memento. And thanks to anybody watching this after the fact. Thank you.
You can watch them after?
Yeah, I have it set up. Good night.
Oh, that's cool.
hopefully see you tomorrow with more sessions.
Oh, that's a cool. Oh, it's a little like.
Yeah, that's a
like
good one.
dinosaur hugging a horse.
That's a good. I don't think I have any good ones.
I don't have any. I don't even know how to do that.
Oh yeah, they removed Pog. They replaced it with this. I think this one's good. Seems good. Seems good. Thank you.
I'll try and make you something good.
I'm ending the stream. See you guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you guys get good use out of the sessions that we had today. All right.
Bye.
Bye, guys.